Caffeine first!
Exclamation mark 0 minutes and counting.
You got beaten and you're in the same flat! I guess caffeine's just blind firing. Fearless is helping me with the dogs again today. Well, let me update the boards, friends, Longshipians, and people who enjoy terrible fucking video games. What? Oh, and welcome! Let me just update that. Thank you all for waiting. Oh. Alright, the boards are updated. After so much in the last like
Sensors online.
yeah.
It's online. All systems nominal.
Are we too human or are we dancer?
Oh no, we're dancer! Kakazi, fucking thank you. 30 months, bloody hell. And Stepagen, you threw in 500 bits before I even had a chance to react. Thank you. Seriously. Alright. Sorry, Hoffers was saying, I think Will's Xbox realised what was about to happen and ringed itself. Yes. I'll post it in Longship, but basically, Fearless was able to bring rare. Yo!
Have you ever contemplated the plight of Ferris Manus?
Nah, but he has. Repeatedly, every night while crying. Oh wait, am I thinking of, what's his face? Primarch most likely to cry themselves to sleep. Sorry, Jackie. Fucking thank you. It's $20 to Slugfest. Cheers. Thank you. You absolute legends. Fucking yo!
Contribution to the Longship's next top nugget rescue and rehab fund.
Right, Dustin, thank you. We'll talk about it in a little bit. I don't think we're going to hoard a sudden influx of nuggies. I am just gonna focus on looking after the girls.
As late celebration to finally soloing Millennia. That focus was glorious to behold.
Jimami, I saw the Matrix, and I punched it. I punched it right in its mathematical face. No, Jimami, Dustin, all of you fucking thank you! And yeah, actually, Jackie, Magnus the Red is the Primarch most likely to cry themselves to sleep. Sorry, forgive me for being a little discombobulated. Just a little bit all over the everywhere. And you lot are taking no moments to chill.
Do nuggets multiply like tribbles?
Okay, but joking aside, C222, left alone, nuggies will, like, they do spawn that quickly. Like, in a matter of weeks, they can start having more babies. So, hang on, I'm just putting the pictures in Discord main, but Fearless brought rare. Yo!
So what is the status of all the silly things you have to do for us?
Okay, you lot are popping off. Holy shit, Stepagen! Thank you. The current state is that I have to do a Hot Pepper Gaming vid. You lot get to pick a video game. We decided on Thursday that the games will go through kind of like a mod discussion. But basically, we'll do a racing day of marbles on stream, and the winner's game will be going into it. I have to do a full stream of sneaking, and that's where we're at right now. If the next goal is hit, I have to wear one of those totally historically accurate. So much is happening! Thank you! Jamami, that's $10 in bits, and then additional bits. I haven't even greeted you all. This is what happens when I leave you alone for a day. You'll get super excitable. Thank you. Sorry. My fucking manners.
Doctor says my health problems are from eating too many sausages and charcuterie. The good news is I'm cured.
That was a good one. And also, fucking $10 in bits on top of $50 from Stabagen and everything else. So, I'm gonna try and do this as quickly as possible. If we hit this milestone, I gotta do a stream in one of those Spirit Halloween sexy Roman outfits.
It would be great if my health bar disappears by the end of the day.
Okay. Feels that is yours to say. I am grateful for everything and all of it. After that, it starts getting into some silly numbers and some silly bets. Okay. So, what's up and welcome. Hello, everybody. I hope you're ready for something painfully different today. I'm Bookworm, what's up and welcome. Alright, let me say greetings while you lot have calmed down for a second. So, Caffeine, Bookworm, Kindwolf, Jackie, Fearless, Ehrman, Jamami, Grayson, Dustin, Aeon, Snuggly, Kakazi, C222, Hoffman, and Wraith. What? Oh, and welcome. Oh, Shitaru, and Stepagen. I might have said hi to Stepagen twice, don't worry about it. Hamsternator! What? Oh, and welcome! Are you ready? We put it on just to make sure it was working earlier, because Fearless has very kindly donated their Halo Reach 360, and it is running like a dream. And we started putting it on, and even the opening is fucking stupid.
Click, click, and a click.
Bacon. Thank you, friend. It's worth noting that, like, the entire introduction to Too Human can be summed up as that great quote from, what is it? Glass Onion. It's so stupid. Yeah, it's so stupid. It's brilliant. No! It's just dumb! Like, this isn't even Daikatana's I know authors who use subtext and they're cowards. This is a whole nother level. Oh, and Snuggly, that's really fucking cool of you. Oh, Hamsternator, I mean... Mechs, hack and slash, like cyber Vikings, what's not to like? There's no way this game can be bad. But we will have so many stories. We have so much going on today. Alright? Okay. Yeah, no, Aeon, today's gonna be a good day. And, like, yesterday was a lot. It was a very sad day. But, you know, these things happen. And more to the point, like, because you lot have been going fucking ham, we didn't have to worry about vet bills and whatnot and everything. Like, I couldn't face doing depth yesterday, so I really appreciate you all bearing with me. Depth will be rescheduled, but yeah. I drank a lot of gin about it. I celebrated a little nuggy, and obviously I'm not happy about it. But like, no point sitting around feeling sad. And honestly, the chaos that we've got for today, I don't know. I think I need it. I, in a twisted way, I want to do this. Angelos, Watto and welcome. Hello, hello. And Quasi, greetings friends, Watto and welcome. Oh shit, didn't put the train up while we're trading. And Aeon, I wouldn't say it's like pushing through. I'm not forcing myself to do a thing. I fucking love doing this. Yesterday was very traumatic, I won't lie. But, you know, I'm sturdy. I can celebrate a wonderful little nuggy and do some lovely, messed up chaos with you lot. Because that's what it is, you know? Celebration. And snugly, there you go. See, that's fine. So yeah, Aeon, I'll cheers you all to that. In celebration of a great nug and a day of chaos. And Jamami, I know what you mean. It just everything was so up in the air yesterday. It was I couldn't do it. But the depth stream will happen. That's going on the it'll basically be like Slugfest, the Lost Levels or something. Oh, well, and also I can organise it for a day where we're not wrangling animals as well. Because, yeah. Been a challenge. Sorry, apologies for the 1,000-yard stare there. Here is my point. Hang on, I'll pause the tunes for just a second. Before we started Slugfest, like before this week started, I was in scary bad times money-wise. And you lot went fucking batshit loopy. On day one, we beasted so many goals. And if you didn't see what happened, so sadly, one of our little guinea pigs passed away yesterday. And it happened very, very suddenly. No real rhyme or reason. And so it was definitely a gut punch. But the thing was, you lot went above and beyond. So we're able to have the little guy cremated, and we're going to have a little, little urn for him. Him and Perun, like in their little, blocks of honor. Like, if you lot hadn't gone basically batshit loopy with donations, then I wouldn't have been able to do that. We wouldn't have been able to keep his remains. So, seriously, thank you. Like, that's what the war chest is for. There was a very funny moment where through all the tears, Fiona asked the vet tech, "Are you charging us for the visit as well?" We were not charged for the visit. But yeah. Yeah, and Dustin, I like that. Sailing the seas and chewing the ferryman's hat. You know? With Perun, he was getting to be an old man. We knew it was coming. With Atticus, he was fucking fine. He was fine on Wednesday night, and then he was fine on Thursday night, and then Fiona came back from visiting family and was like, "Oh, is Atticus been this lethargic all day?" And I was like, "Oh, he's been." So yeah, these things do happen. And before you ask, we have already decided that little Anya, the guinea pig who was given 6 months to live 4 years ago, will be getting a proper Viking funeral because she looked death in the face before she was a year old and went, "Get fucked." She hasn't been living on borrowed time. She's been living on time that she took while dead-eyeing the fucking Reaper and flipping the bird backwards. So yeah, Yeah, so Hans, one of our animals passed, and it was very sudden and a little traumatic. But, was a guinea pig that lived a great fucking life, was an absolute fucking legend.
Can confirm, stolen time is the best time.
There we go. So, I don't know. Obviously, I'm not happy it happened, but, I'm choosing to celebrate the little dude, you know what I mean? But I just wanted to say that, because of you lot, I had the funds to make sure he got a proper send-off. Do you know what I mean? And you can't know how grateful I am. So thank you.
The Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles.
Hey!
Are four
Martin!
heroes
Fucking
who
ledge.
overcome the arc villain Shredder.
That's a good pull. Lumi the Banshee, Anvil Levine, Shaflucha Prof. Nels, Catfish Water Dancer, Fahrenheit, Trigamer, Kevlanar, Xerxes.pro, not even the free version, the .pro version, and Zilia Wolfie. So yeah. So, all of you, I just wanted to say as a fucking thank you. Alright? Well, Kakazi, what I'm saying is the Reaper ain't come back for Cleona for Little Anya yet, so okay. Oh well, Bookworm. I mean, you're a fucking kid. Like you can't hold that against yourself. Anyway. Like I said, it's not. Obviously, I had a gin and a cry about it last night, a whole bunch. But like I said, I'm choosing to celebrate Little Dude, so that's where we're at. And I have to thank you all, right? You know, I hate so much of life. Often comes down to fuck. I don't have money for, and then Longship being like, we got you. But you know, that's. Why I promise I'll give you all my absolute fucking best. Alright? So, thank you. Today shall be no exception. So, if you're wondering, what the fuck are we doing for the grand finale, for the headline title fight, for the main event of Slugfest? Friends, I present to you... Yo! I present to you DM Raw as a duck. No, that's very, very fucking kind of you, and super, super fucking appreciated. Thank you. Alright. Today we are playing a game so bad it killed an entire game studio. We are playing Too Human. Now, I need you to understand, this is going to hurt me and you. Like, Too Human was a great idea on paper, marred by Dennis Didak's fucking... It is old Dennisy boy. Too Human game. I definitely think it's a Didak.
Stop that incessant clicking.
Jackie! Fucking what? Well, okay, so Bookworm, is it worse than Superman 64? That really depends on how you consider it, right? Like, the guy who made E.T., we found out recently that even though he made it in 5 weeks, he got $500,000 after, $200,000 after it finished, and they sent him to Hawaii on holiday. Like, Superman 64 was a bad game. Who made Superman 64? Oh, that was Titus Interactive. What did they do aside from Superman 64? Damn, they did a lot of games real quick. So ultimately, Superman 64 didn't kill the studio. They continued to make tie-in titles like Carmageddon 64, Blues Brothers 2000, Hercules, Xena Warrior Princess. Yeah, they were very much a work-for-hire team. I did that, a bunch of RoboCop games, Top Gun games, etc. Like, they kept going well into 2004, right? Too Human obliterated Silicon Knights. They tried to sue Epic for damages to try and recoup the costs, and lost, and that was like the double death nail. They also attempted to do a work-for-hire game afterwards, which was... I want to make sure... it was X-Men Destiny. And That was a fucking disaster. Now, the reason why I say that 2 Human killed them, yes, they did go on to make another game, but they were dead in the water. And with X-Men Destiny, rumor has it, allegedly, that they were funneling money from X-Men Destiny to try and reboot Eternal Darkness. And, yeah, Activision did not fucking take that kindly. Anyway, since then, yeah, Dennis Didac has tried multiple times to reboot Eternal Darkness and do other things around pseudo Legacy of Kain, but, you know, he doesn't own Legacy of Kain. But, like, there was a brief period around about the early 2000s where Silicon Knights were the... What the fuck?!
Numbers.
What the fuck?! Yeti? Yeti, I'm hoping you close the screen on this one. Holy shit, you've already put in so much! Grayson, I think it might actually be, as people point out, Yeti wanted to keep it to 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Fucking yo! Going from dunking on Dennis to donation o'clock. Fucking yo. Fucking yo! Sorry. Thank you. Just thank you. I discombobulated there. No, seriously, Yeti, thank you. So, fuck you lot. Trains and everything are happening all at once. Oh look, coffee. Oh, that was Immortal then. That was mean. That was mean. Thank you, Terra. Thank you. You also managed to sneak a 69 in there. Yeah, nice. House Chaos has apparently decided that's how it be. Okay. Immortal traded 169 for another. Okay. Thank you. Immortal then. Fucking thank you. Alright. Yeti, holy shit. Stepgen, what the fuck? Okay. Focus. Okay. Okay. Ray says, do you ever think we'll get the story of 2 Humans development? Maybe. But Dennis would have to admit that he fucked up, and I don't think he can... What the fuck?!
2 Human 5 me.
One, you're all way too good at maths. 2, 69, 69! Nice! C222. Fucking thank you! Fucking thank you. Sorry. Okay. Okay, breathe, and breathe. Okay. Angelos, I never expect anything, okay? Just... Okay. Breathe! Breathe, Will! So C222, and Yeti, and Stepgen, all of you fucking lovely muppets. Thank you. Alright, seriously, thank you. The fuck was I talking about? Okay. Okay. So let's reform. Let's So Wraith was saying, wonder how this game went from a cyberpunk noir thriller to a Norse-themed hack and slash. I mean, the same way that Dark Sector went from a, reverse Alien, as in the movie, to what if we made an edgier Metal Gear Solid, an edgier Resident Evil 4 with a glaive? And yes, we were onto the studio's death. You have to understand, sometimes studios burn out, and that happens. But this is their Stormrise, This is their ET. Silicon Knights have been around for a while. They've done little games, here and there. Blood Omen: The Legacy of Kain was an interesting one. I still think that Legacy of Kain just kind of got a little bit lucky. And if we're being perfectly honest, until Soul Reaver, no one gave a hot shit about the Legacy of Kain as a franchise. It got usurped by Diablo in pretty much every way. The only hook people would talk about is the fact that you played the villain, not the hero. Because there was a time when that was a huge hook. After that, they did Eternal Darkness for the GameCube, which was most people's first introduction to meta-narrative in horror. It broke people's brains. I didn't think I'd have to explain this, but I realized that, Eternal Darkness came out in 2002. And for some of us, that might be a little too early. As your sanity meter would deplete, Eternal Darkness got weirder and weirder. It would fake deleting your game, right? It took elements that Metal Gear 1 had done and folded them into horror rather than, say, action. Martin, good luck. Oh, with the sleep, with the confrontation of mortality. That's a whole nother kettle of monkeys. But anyway, Eternal Darkness was the horror darling. So, for people that were fascinated with, back when it was just survival horror, but that whole genre, before it started to really branch out, Eternal Darkness was the one you played after Silent Hill 2, right? That was the same league that it was in. And then they followed it up. So Silicon Knights' next game was Metal Gear Solid: The Twin Snakes, which was fucking great. So Twin Snakes was fascinating in that it wasn't just a remake of Metal Gear Solid. It was re-recorded voice lines, redirected cutscenes by the members of the original team. And it folded in a bunch of quality of life cool shit that Metal Gear Solid 2 had implemented into one, and it shined. So you have to understand, friends, that they'd done a remake of one of the most popular games of all time, Metal Gear Solid, and it had slapped. After doing Eternal Darkness, the game made everyone rethink how they made horror games. Like, they were riding high, and so they announced their next game is going to be this tech noir Viking thriller thing. And what we ultimately got is so bad. It's so bad. And it's bad in a way that is very special. Like, you have to understand, Two Human was announced as the first part in a trilogy, which sadly wouldn't have been called Two Human. It was going to be called Two Human 2. So in a way, I'm glad we were spared from that fucking terrible naming convention. But no, this was going to be their legacy. This was going to be their Mass Effect. Because, when did Mass Effect drop? I know Mass Effect was earlier. Yeah, Mass Effect was the year before. Same hardware, like same setup. I was doing gangbusters. This was gonna be their Mass Effect. Now, hey Will, I hear some of you commenting on. You're not usually in the habit of pulling games down. You're usually the kind of guy that celebrates video games. Why are you so mean to this one? Well, Two Human is a tale of fucking hubris. Right? When we get into this today, there's a lot about this game that fucking sucks. But none of it is things like technical problems born of a rushed development. None of these things are things that were, I don't know, they jumped engine like they did with Daikatana, or they released on 2 separate console generations and had to do a bunch of fuckery. Like, there is so much about this game that was a choice, and that choice was bad. Now, why is it bad? Because at no point does the choice take into consideration the player, the user. It is pure, like, artistic wank. Now, here's the other thing. Today's challenge is, I'm not allowed to say mean things about this game. I have to try and be constructive, and for the mean things that I do say, there will be penalty dabs. I'll be honest with you, I think I'm just gonna fucking destroy my arms today, because I can't get through this by being nice to it. Yeah, so C222, yeah, this is less Icarus, more Emperor Nero. So much of this was preventative, right? When we played Daikatana was breaking new ground, or at least when it started development. And there wasn't a good example of what to do. This had everything fucking laid out for it. And they went, no, because we're the alters. We made Eternal Darkness. We're cleverer and better and smarter than you. Oh, you don't like the fact that you can't move the camera? That's a you problem. Oh, missile troops can shoot you from off-screen and kill you? Get good, loser. Mandatory, like, what is it, like 1 minute cutscene with every death, where a cyber Valkyrie descends from the heavens that couldn't be skipped at launch? Again, I have not downloaded the patch. Fearless's console is offline. This will be the launch version of Two Human. Like, all of these were choices. Like, sometimes the limitations on what we can do in a game, what we can say, where we can take it, shape things, sometimes for better, sadly sometimes for worse. But with this, you can feel that fucking Dennis, old Denny boy, he'd obviously been huffing too much of his own fucking farts, because he wanted to be the guy. He wanted to be the alter. Don't you know? I made Eternal Darkness. I worked with Hideo Kojima. Like, I'm sorry that he's become the punching bag, but you're getting that, like, Tommy Tallarico vibe. You know what I mean? And this is what I don't know Dennis, but you can feel it in this. Alright? Like, this is the polar opposite of, yeah, I'm going to reference it, Wanted Dead. A game that by all rights should not have existed, but that team fought and bled to put out everything that they could. Immortal End, I heard the same thing. His mother's very proud. Very proud.
I'm doing this because the Torgos and snowmen twitching are scaring me.
Okay, so Quasi, thank you, because obviously that keeps me alive. And that does make me laugh because, like, you know, the corgis and snowmen were worrying you, but now you've mixed them together. You've united them as one front. You've made a corgi snowman faction that must be feared. And Wraith, you're right. If Silicon Knights hadn't eaten shit, we'd probably be talking about, like, Didac or whatever his fucking name is. We'd be talking about old Denny Boy. Probably the same way we talk about David Cage, in that there's other people on his team that had gotten him to that point. Like, I don't know who was the genius designer that made Eternal Darkness as good as it was. And honestly, like, with Twin Snakes, we know. I apologize, I will butcher the pronunciation. I want to say Ryue Kitamura, or Kitamura. This gentleman, he was put in charge of basically cinematics and... Yo!
Attempt 2.
I mean, definitely... So, Quasi, fucking thank you. That's $10 in bits, you legend. I can't help but feel like you're kind of creating like a sea monkey problem here. That, yes, you have cleared out a lot of corgis and a lot of snowmen. But the ones left are now battle-hardened. They've leveled up. And J-Boast! What and welcome. I hope you had the best fucking time. So Grayson, by saying pull off a 2 human, do you mean like the we're going to make a franchise and they did? Or do you mean like the blending of like cyberpunk stuff and Norse mythology? Because we played an incredible horror game. See if I can find it easily. Yeah! So Absolov, End of Gods. A future Viking horror where you awake in a sanctuary of steel and concrete, built to research and exploit the worlds of Yggdrasil. Like check this shit. Check that shit. It was really fucking good. You know, one part aliens, one part, you know, dark mythology. It took the same philosophy as like Doom Nouveau or Doom 2016, but instead of it being like Christian hell, it was like Norse mythology, and it was fucking good. At J-Post, we should definitely be able to help with you staying awake to readjust. Actually, I don't know if there's even a how long to beat on 2 human. I don't know if enough people have actually played it. It says 13 hours, or a completionist run of 2 human takes 45 hours. But yeah, sorry, jumping back. So, like, Kitamura is an established, like, producer and screenwriter and director. He directed all of the cutscenes and establishing elements of Twin Snakes, and they redid all of it. Oh, Jamami was just pointing to the Wanted Dead reference. Hey! I do think that sorry, I'm leaping between different points, because C222 says, why does this have a 65 on Metacritic? Okay, well now I have to look. Now I have to look. We're basically setting ourselves up for the day. Based on latest critic reviews. Let's have a look. Okay, so this is some peak 2008 bullshit. Would you like to know which magazines gave it a positive review? Play.tm, Planet Xbox 360, Me Gamers, Xbox Addict, Computer Games Online RO, Total Video Games, fucking G4? I bet if that's fucking Tommy, so shitting help me. No, I want to go to the... take me to the review. Okay. See? Let's see if the Wayback Machine has this. Alright, who's... Oh, nope, not quite. Good. Let's go back to 2008. I got a 404. Oh, it's loading. Show me your hidden shame, G4. No, it's not even giving me a Wayback Machine snippet of this. Don't deprive me of this. What do you mean Will's got crazy eyes again? It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's too human. Who's Jonathan Hunt? Who is Jonathan Hunt? I know the immediate response. Okay. On screen, G4 TV. Wait, does Two Human have co-op? Strong, compelling story, satisfying combat, bullshit. Amazing amount of character customization. Jesus Christ. It does have co-op. God. No, it's fucking Adam. So, Angelos, I don't know what the Norse equivalent of the Shadow Realm is that you can return from, but I need you to go there. They're expecting you for, and I quote, I mean, if it didn't have co-op, it would be called One Human. I just want to acknowledge that the crimes you have committed with that one line. And I quote, From Adam's review, the best news is this game is the beginning of a trilogy. The foundation established here bodes well. Bodes so well for its follow-up, the game Too Human wanted to be is just waiting in the wings. I've gotten drunk with Adam before. I never knew he was... I mean, there's a lot of things one can say about Adam Sessler. I never knew he was a Too Human apologist. I've learned dark things this day. Also, don't look up what Adam's like these days. I think he finally kind of... Adam's not doing good these days. Don't look him up. Okay. That is as far down the Too Human review center as we need to go. Offering for the sequel to Slugfest, Too Human co-op. Slugfest 2. Oh, eat fuck! IGN gave it 78? Absolute cockwombles. Eric Broodving. You know, the fucking challenge for reviewing Too Human must have been like, can you talk about this game without mentioning Eternal Darkness or Twin Snakes? God. Eric said, it's good. Eric was wrong. This is the only instance in which using Metacritic is allowed. Is okay. God, I forgot Yahtzee did a video on this, Hoffers. Jesus. Oh, Chaunerus. 1000% yes. And look, this isn't against, like, okay, we've talked about, you know, the difficulties of games journalism a buttload of times. And there have been times where games have been given more of a favourable review because of either the relationship they have with the publisher or because the team's previous titles were okay. This is what happens with you lot. We get started, and then you discombobulate me, and I had a whole thing I was going to talk about with this, and now my brain is processing more information at once than it can. Games journalism is really hard. Mainstream games journalism used to be funded by advertising, but that advertising was predominantly wraparound ads. So, the reason why Twin Snakes is so fucking good, the guy I mentioned, Kitamura, who directed that, is the guy that made Versus, one of the most films to have ever been made. Back during the whole, like, second wave anime and, like, you know, Japanese horror and cinema craze. Manga Entertainment started publishing this game called Versus. And it is literally take the first Evil Dead and take every cutscene from every Devil May Cry, including the latest ones, and fucking smash them into an independent film. It is wild and weird and gloriously over the top. This tale of, like, you know, two quasi-immortal swordsmen battling cycle after cycle. Like, you know how after The Matrix dropped, everyone was pushing for something that had that vibe? Like that gun kata, but more. This did it. It's unapologetically ridiculous. Right? It is a bunch of people in the woods doing the most fucking ridiculous zombies versus sword kata gun shoot fight. Like, it's not going to rearrange your artistic view of the medium, but it is going to have you go, holy fuck! At the screen more times than I care to count. Yeah, so no wonder fucking Twin Snakes was awesome. Like, this was the guy they sent over to Silicon Knights to make it look good. Also, is Midnight Meat Train any good? Because I saw Vinnie Jones with a hammer and immediately assumed it was going to be fucking terrible. Holy crap. Yeah, sorry friends, I just brought us on a little like handbrake turn down a strange setup. So Midnight Meat Train was fun, but I wouldn't call it good. It is a vibe though. Okay. Oh shit, now I'm learning. Okay, sorry. You have to understand, Versus was a big part of my... I used to be a knob end. A monstrous knob end, especially when it came to cinema. And there have been a lot of movies that helped basically kick me in the junk and to stop me being so fucking up myself. And Versus was definitely a big part of that. Because Versus is an independent film. It has the same kind of budget as, like, fucking Clerks, right? Knob ends. Hello. Aside from what we're about to do to Silicon Knights, what we're about to do to Too Human, I feel like you can always find something to love in, at least when it comes to the art of video games, right? I don't know the other stuff as well as. But, you know, I used to have white guy insomnia and I'd stay up late watching, like, art house movies and be a fucking snobby dickhead about it. And Versus was one of those movies that helped kind of smack me around and go, stop it! It's okay to have katana-wielding gunfights versus zombies. It's okay. Aeon, white guy insomnia for people that don't do a lot, drink energy drinks all day, and then whinge that they can't sleep every night. Then sleep until 4 o'clock in the afternoon the next day, and continue to complain. A form of insomnia that is 100% self-inflicted and solvable. As opposed to people who suffer from real insomnia, or other problems that keep them from sleeping well. And Angelos, it was more common, like, for people to be, like, fucking snobs in the 2000s. There was a real culture of kind of, like, pulling down the popular thing. It's kind of interesting that the trend of the angry reviewer was kind of the end of that arc of, like, yeah, kind of a proto-hipster of everything is bad and beneath my, beneath my purview because I'm so much better than these things. Kind of like the Yahtzee without the irony. Well, Grayson, if that was the case, then it's not white guy insomnia. Like, ADHD keeping you awake until the wee hours is a very real thing. Drinking 7 Monster Energy drinks and then whinging on MSN Messenger that you can't sleep is white guy insomnia. Yes, Wraith, everything you've heard of is bad, but this obscure, mostly foreign thing is actually good. That was a big part of it. But Versus was so unapologetically itself that you couldn't be arty-farty about it. Anyway, yeah. I'm very glad that we've moved away from that. Jonorous, go get some sleep, friend, alright? Go get some sleep. And yes, we are definitely going to have fun today. We're definitely going to have fun. Anyway, jumping back. That's a wild, interconnected piece of nonsense. That, you know, one of my favourite action films of the 2000s is the same director that directed all of the cutscenes for Twin Snakes, which was one of the best parts about it. Yeah, Grayson, I think it's because I didn't get to stream with you all yesterday, and I have noticed, like, the last time I was looking after the dog solo and I didn't get to stream with you all properly for like 3 days. We had that little coffee stream. I think that being able to talk about the things that I love, the passions that I have, the video games, both its history, its craft, and its art, it's very healthy for me. And if I don't get that, that energy doesn't have anywhere to go. So, unfortunately, you're kind of getting like a little bit of a unfiltered will nonsense. Holy Boss, have a lovely rest of your night, okay? Thank you. Way! Perfect fucking timing. Because now I could do a concise explanation for Forret and Squad, and that way I can make it seem as if I had like a whole coherent speech about Too Human. Forret, how are you doing? Virals, how goes it? Yeah, you got me with the Uno Reverso. Although, it would be safer to say that you wrote me a little note, put an Uno Reverse card in it, and then mailed it to me 2 days later. Oh. So, friends, raiders, miscreants, welcome to the title fight, the main event, live stage at Slugfest 2024. We are playing Too Human, and we've just been doing kind of like the history of Silicon Knights. And hey!
Counting of an empty shouting on the internet.
Yeah. Fucking yo. Well, Stooge, not just for 6 years at a tier 3, but everything else that you're doing, and putting up with my fucking shit, my crazy, unhinged life. Thank you. Alright, thank you. So, here is what is happening today. We are going to be playing Too Human. Fearless brought us around one of the really nice Halo Reach Xboxes. I'm moving the coffee away from it as I'm saying that. Why are we playing Too Human? One, it's fucking terrible. But, as much as it is going to hurt me to play it, Too Human is an important game in the sense that those who do not learn from history are doomed to repeat it, which has kind of been the theme of this week. Too Human would have been brilliant if not for a whole heaping of, you know, arrogance and wannabe alter bollocks, alright? We've not updated this. We will be playing the launch version of Too Human. And, like, just understanding how bad this game was and how bad it did, that it ultimately fucking destroyed Silicon Knights in a way they never recovered from. Dennis hasn't really recovered from it. There were multiple Kickstarters to try and reboot or do a spiritual successor to Eternal Darkness. Those never happened. Technically, he's working on a game that does have a Steam page, but honestly, it feels bad for me to show you because it feels like I am bullying someone who is already who's already been battered up by life. Virals, not human enough, I'd say. So Fearless, I remember hearing that one of the updates let you skip the Valkyrie scenes, but it took way longer than it should have to get to that point. And Angelos, I can't think of anybody who has desired to be an alter that it hasn't made them an insufferable cockwomble. You know, and you're right. It's a title you are given, and even then, we're real bad about throwing it around in video games because it does that thing where it's kind of equating the greatness of a video game to the actions of one person. And I mean, I get it, right? Like, it makes sense. You want there to be one person that you can thank, that you can point to and go, that's brilliant, cause them. It's great man history, but in video games, it's always a massive combined effort. And, you know my feelings on game crediting and stuff like that. I think we should know more about the people who really do go above and beyond. Because it's not fucking Dennis. You know? David Cage is not the one that made what bits have been good of his team's work. It's not been his. DJ Coyle says if there's one person in the studio has absolute veto or approval power, that's altruism. That means you have an alter. You have a named character wanker. See, I read that. My dyslexic brain then threw every word even vaguely related to it out the window. Well, I can't process it as a pun. There's too many fucking letters. Yeah. Moose, I mean, I don't know cinema like I know games, but I can say that, yeah, people like Scorsese working with the same editors and a lot of the same videographers and stuff like that. The reason why certain directors use like the same stable of actors and things like that. Wes Anderson is a really good example of that. And yeah, DJ Coyle, you vowed harder than I could join you on. That is funny as shit. But if I try and read that word out loud, I'm probably gonna have an aneurysm. But yeah, Ken fucking Levine. God. I don't know who Ken fired between Bioshock 1 and 2, but God, I wish that person had stayed around. However, everybody I know who was involved in Bioshock 2 never wants to talk about it, which is understandable. But yeah. Was that not Ken? Oh, it was 2K Martin. Okay. Well, it's not like Infinite was a ray of fucking sunshine. Sorry, alright, we're not... This isn't Ken's day in the light. This isn't Ken's day in the light. This is Dennis's day. Oh yeah, DJ Coyle, you all tried. So. Sorry, Fearless was just saying, back at Bungie, when the new hires had just come off Bioshock Infinite. They didn't talk much about that experience. Yeah. We used to get that with people who got out of Rockstar. We used to joke that hiring people from Rockstar in the UK is like getting a rescue dog. Just you gotta ease them back into happy life. Anyway, like I said. Oh, DJ Coils was Infinite Turbine Bungie. Yeah. Oh, well, and Angelo's just jumping back. I definitely had a bunch of weird shit that's Creative Assembly had instilled in my brain. That some of it took me a very long time to unlearn. But that's another story. Because like I said, today is about Dennis. Oh, it's Dennis! Because, like... like I said, 2 Human did not do great, right? I don't know if we have any, like, estimated sales. Okay, so look, I'm just jumping back at, like, according to this, 2 Human did, like, 160,000 copies in its opening month, and would end up doing about 700,000 units by, like, first year. That's not bad. You know, that's not like... What was it? Daikatana selling, like... What was it, like... 40,000 units, and they needed to sell, like... 2.7 million. And ultimately, it's okay. This is where I do not feel bad putting the opus on Dennis, right? Because he decided that because everything went so bad, that he was going to sue Epic because he stated that he hadn't gotten proper support with the Unreal Engine. Same with X-Men Destiny, it was their fault. Oh, hang on. Oh, excuse me. Oh. So yeah, 2 Human was supposed to be their tentpole. It was supposed to be the start of their big custom in-house franchise. Because, as you well know, if you make a game based on somebody else's license, you don't make nearly as much money. So, Twin Snakes did good, but obviously Konami was taking a cut of that money, right? Because it's a remake of one of their titles. Maybe there was a deal done. I can't speculate. But... Margin. Thank you. There's loads of details here about how, like, even though this game is painful, like, apparently the demo got, like, just shy of 1 million downloads on Xbox Live. If they hadn't gone for this, like, fucking lawsuit against Epic, like, they might have survived. Like, this was a full-on stupid fucking choice. And, you know, if the captain chooses to sail into an iceberg, I think it's okay to rip the piss out of, you know, Captain Cataracts. Right? Because... I mean, alright, if you want to read the whole shebang, here's the full details, but basically, during 2 Humans development, Epic Silicon Knights sued Epic for, and I quote, failure to provide a working game engine. They claimed Epic missed their deadlines and they weren't providing them with correct kits and things like that. Spoiler, they did not win. And then Epic countersued. Saying that Silicon Knights were well aware of all the Unreal Engine 3 features that were in development and what was available and yada yada. Oh, for it. Don't even get me started. Don't even get me started. So yeah, basically, the TLDR, Epic having a full slew of lawyers, they won the case that Silicon Knights raised and also won the countersuit, chewed through their money and life and time. Now, what's kind of funny is that this all came to a head in 2012, where, and I quote, they were ordered to destroy all game code derived from Unreal Engine 3 and all information from licensee-restricted areas of Epic's Unreal Engine. So, this also means that unsold copies of the game built with UE3 had to be destroyed. Which meant 2 Human, X-Men Destiny, and then a bunch of the other shit of other games that were never released. Like, had to be destroyed. This is an illegal video game, and we're doing it! Well, technically it was already sold, and I got this one secondhand for like £7 on Amazon. But yeah, all of the money that during this time they got from government funding and all of this other stuff that was supposed to be coming together. Like, sorry, I know I'm banging a very, very obvious drum here, but it's just, we're not talking about a bad roll of the dice. We're not talking about, you know, extenuating circumstances. You know, Daikatana is painful to play, but Daikatana was trying to do something good and had a fucking hellish development and a change of engine and so many additional challenges thrown at them, right? Now, 2 Human apparently was announced for the PlayStation and apparently was in development for like fucking 10 years, alright? But even when they switched to like UE3 and they made that their primary engine, like, they still had a full development amount of time to make the game. And yeah, like, it was Microsoft Game Studios publishing them as well. So, I mean, depending on who you are, Microsoft can be surprisingly forgiving in terms of launch dates, so long as you're not first party, and then you're in a bad time. Like, 2 Human, 2 Litigious. Well, that's technically the sequel. And yeah, Evil Geek, that was what I was rolling to, is that apparently back in 2019, in an interview, Dyack was just saying that, like, man, I sure do regret doing that thing. No fucking shit, Sherlock. Like, I have not run a game studio, and I know that litigation takes for fucking ever. Lyrus!
What ho, Vikings?
What ho and welcome!
Slugfest.
Fucking thank you. I'm sorry to the number wang masters. Your number has been undone. There's nothing I can do about this. I'm sorry. No, let's shift gears for a little bit, because we're not far off of getting started. But no, seriously, Lyrus, and everybody, just fucking thank you.
Take the shot.
Okay! So on top of the multiple massive donate, how do you have any bits left? And on top of that, yeah, J-Post has officially unseated second form Fearless. You beat Fearless quicker than I beat Melania.
This time with Twitch login.
Fucking what? Oh, Shitaru, was it yourself that was like the long number string? Fucking thank you. Can we get a live action? Can we get a live reaction from Fearless being sniped? I don't know, can we?
We have bits because of us high pilot called BitClown.
Huh, I did not know that. Although my Zoid's knowledge is surprisingly limited. Holy fucking shit, thank you. Holy fucking shit! Fuck off, Cat, fuck off, let me have this. Sorry, Ket says, I'm just gonna say, faster than I beat Melania. It's not the highest of bars. Look, the important thing is I didn't give up, alright? Fucking yo! Fucking yo! DJ, thank you. You are. Look, sorry, I'm fucking discombobulated. Thank you all so fucking much. And I don't just mean to those of you who are currently just yo!
Ninja Turtles are 4 reptilian heroes.
Yo!
The arch villain Shredder.
We're like a house Carl on the artillery strike. Okay, I guess second train is happening. Holy fuck!
The Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles are 4 reptilian heroes have overcome the arch villain Shredder.
Holy fuck! Like, and this on top of fucking unhinged huge donations. I can't even keep up with who's gotten. It's just J-Post threw in 10, Margie Walker threw in 10. Lars threw in 5. Some rapid fire nonsense. Ah, Grayson, you can't say that because I like talking. Makes me a big target. That's why I snipe things. I'm not subtle enough to be.
What about second train?
Apparently, we're having second train. And yeah, almost at level 8 because of a fucking red bit and 20 subs. If any of you were looking to get off at zones 1 through 4, welcome to the overland train to fucking Guernsey. Talking is for close. Total whiplash! Let the record say I was.
Ninja Turtles are 4 reptilian heroes have overcome the arch villain Shredder.
We're speedrunning Jarls now too. I mean. Yo, thank you all. Thank you! I can only imagine what few snowmen and corgis are left alive at the base are now built of sterner stuff than we will ever know. From Answer the 3 yards. We have had some powerhouses.
J Marmy, what about it?
Train's gonna hit that full pint glass. One day. Fucking hell, you lot. Shit, I was just thinking, alright, everybody's starting to calm down now, and I think I've run out of 2 human facts to talk about. Let's get the game going. Let's get that started. Thank you all. Holy shit, thank you all. Sorry, I don't feel like I said thank you for the donations earlier on in the stream properly, just because everything was happening so fast. So I'll be honest with you, Aeon, it's a little worrying. I kind of wasn't worried on Thursday. But thankfully the tattoo contest is so far away I do not have to worry. Dragon. Fucking lit. Thank you all! Sorry! Thank you all. Alright. And Aeon, you're right. Depth is still happening. Got 30 seconds on the train. Then I will explain myself.
The night is young, Will.
Well, you lot tend to be very front-loaded, you know what I mean? You tend to be very excitable in the first couple hours. Which is nothing wrong with that. It's just... it's fucking awesome and thank you. Sorry, I'm so discombobulated. Fucking... massive fucking train and everything! Hang on, let me look. I know I said it at the beginning of stream. I'm gonna be saying it a fucking lot. All of you fucking 1 million thank you. Like, these last few weeks have been insanely hard, and yesterday was no exception. But because you lot have been fucking awesome, like, bad thing happened, and I had the funds to be like, nope, we're getting this nuggie sent off properly. Like, you, because if we hadn't had Slugfest, we wouldn't have been able to do that. Like, that was you lot, alright? I don't know. I'm not explaining it well. I'm not explaining it well. Thank you is what I'm trying to say. Where else on the internet could I talk for an hour about a 2008 disaster of a video game and find out that the director of one game was the guy who made a movie I love? Like, fucking Joel! You know, we played click holding, joked about everything, and also had one of the best interesting conversations about, like, sex and agency and all of that. And everyone was fucking cool, whilst we were clicking in front of a big-nosed guy. So many wanking jokes. So much wanking. Like, I don't know what I did to bring you all together, and I don't know what I did to be the giant robot pilot you all have chosen to keep alive. But I'm gonna keep trying to fucking do it for as long as you'll have me. Till the fucking wheels fall off. The robot also has wheels. Don't think about it too hard. Right. Thank you all. You have all been fucking best influence on me. And the fact that we've been doing this for now like 6.5 years is mind-boggling. It's mind-boggling. So yeah. Yeah, there are some good shows that have robots with wheels. There are some good mechs that have wheels. And there are some mediocre shows that have robots with wheels. I'm looking at you, Heavy Gear, the animation. Oh, Margin, thank you. Alright. Thank you. And God, I hope I don't come off as the know everything wanker. Apropos of nothing. So I just found out that one of the super bomb in Gears of War is named after one of the features that was it UE3? Yes. That UE3's one of UE3's main engine functions. That in Gears of War, they named one of the super bombs after it because it was such a game changer. And Gears of War was basically a tech demo that evolved into a, here's why UE3 is amazing! I only found that out today. Why am I telling you this in the middle of a heartfelt thank you? Because I don't know everything. I learn as much from you lot as hopefully I'm able to share my knowledge. And I just wanted to mention that as well. Yeah. The fucking light mass bomb. Fucking yo. I don't know. I know I probably say this now every stream, but we're in bizarre times in fucking history. And I know how much $1 is worth. Right? I know how much $1 is worth. That you lot choose to put any amount of time and cash into me being here and doing this is incredible. And if it ever seems like I'm a bit...
Consider this a down payment for you buying me a couple of ciders next summer.
Done and done. Done and done. Yeah, a barbarian bean. I only found it out today. Fearless pointed it out, and I was like, shit, I'm 20... Not 29, I'm not 29, I'm 39. Time travel. 39 years old, and I just worked that out. Because someone told me. Oh, Dustin, thank you. So... Fuck off, Wraith. Wraith says, you mean Dun and Dustin? Narrow Griffin, I did see that they announced new... Don't worry about it. That they announced new lizard plushes, and I was fine. I was fine until I saw they did the French fries. And I love those French fries, because they're simultaneously the smartest and dumbest in all of Rain World. And I love that. I got Big Green, because Big Green is big and stupid. And this looks like the one I tamed when we did one of the playthroughs. Like, this is my guy. Look at his little face. He's not the brightest, but he will look after you. Sorry. I never even considered the fact that Rain World would become a huge part of my entire personality. Okay, I'm clearly freewheeling my noggin across 5 different conversations. Let me just say thank you again. Like, Slugfest was a big old, ask for help. And you lot have been above and beyond. So thank you. Thank you. And now I need to get ready to actually fucking earn that cash. Alright? You lot have put in nearly 5 grand. Oh, fuck me. I better fucking earn that. And it is 2 human o'clock. Like, I'm just gonna cuddle this guy for a little bit longer. He's just a little guy. He's just a little guy. What if he... Yes, he might have eaten you a couple of times, but look at his little face. He doesn't know any better. He's just a baby. You can have like little... Slug, cat, lizard, Sorry, that's the Florida special. Yeah, how about a video game? How about one of those video games? I've heard this video game isn't just human, it's too human. Okay, use your little post there, buddy. Okay, you're good. And yes, and you can train almost all of the lizards. I think it's... God, I want to say... I think it's red lizards that can't be tamed. Like, no matter what you do, they're always going to try and fuck you up. Forrest says, I don't know, as a furry, that might be too human for me. It's alright, you got Star Fox Adventures. Vikings got too human, everyone suffers. Which is interesting because they're both British developers that had a bad time. I'll take that. Look, there were a lot of kids that got given Star Fox Adventures, and What's a Face definitely a few people's awakening. You know what I'm saying? So DJ Coil, actually, I don't know if I've got anything that's excessively human. I've got something it's a little too human. I hate me. Were Silicon Knights Canadian? Oh yeah. If you asked me, I would have said they were from fucking Barnsley or some shit. See? Sometimes everybody gets things wrong, and admitting when you don't know something and when you get it wrong is entirely fine. That's how we all learn and get better. Okay. Barbarian Bean. I can't wait for 2 Human 2. Human. 2 a human. Angela says, at least Rare know how to make a solid video game. Oh! You know, you can rip the piss out of Star Fox Adventures because no one wanted that. But you know what? It wasn't awful. Right? And Forrit, 1000 Years Dungeon. Forrit says, hey, I want to have a sit-down chat about the colour that came out after the first one. You know, the 2 hue, man. Or the prequel, just human. Banjo 2 human. God. Yeah, so Angelo's, like, Banjo-Kazooie Nuts and Bolts, Star Fox Adventures, like, they weren't bad games. They just weren't what people wanted from those. At a time when we didn't have the same abundance of great games, you know? If you want to play a Star Fox style game now, you have so much choice. Go play Whisker Squadron. It's fucking cool. There's so many homies that have worked on that. Oh. Okay, no, we're good. We're good. Don't worry about it. 2 human. Maybe we can do it like Pokemon or the old Digimon games where you have 2 human and Uncanny Valley, and you can cross your Vikings over between the 2 of them. Let's get that shark fishing. How about no? So one thing, friends, before we get started. When we originally suggested this, here was the rule. I'm not allowed to shit on this game. You can say whatever you want. I'm not allowed to shit on this game, and if I do, I have to do a dab as a penalty. What I might have to do is vent, then dab, then sit back down. Because I don't know what else to do. And Varbles, I completely understand that. I hope my preamble definitely hammered home the fact that I'm hard on this game because a large proportion of the game was the arrogance of Dennis. Not necessarily a game that... Yeah. Like, the reason why we can mock this is because so many of the bad decisions in this were made on purpose. Let's get too drunk, and too human. Oh, my liver just shuddered. But no, before we start on the Will tries to suppress his rage and ends up not. Thank you all. Whether you've just been lurking here in the Longship for yonks, whether you threw in a little bit or a fucking lot, all of you together is why I'm still here and doing this. Alright? And once more, I will raise my glass to you all. For as long as you'll have me, friends, I'll be here. Oh, wait, hang on. There we go. Slightly closer. Here's to you, friends. What is the too human of nights out and drinking? Any club that sounds like it's called Oceana. Either an Oceana or something of a similar naming convention. You've seen them. There's one in every fucking mid to large sized town. There's one to every spot. So Lyrus knows nothing except for what we've said over the last few days. Okay, well, buckle up, because if you thought the Daikatana intro was wild, you're in for a treat. One thing I do need to say very quickly, you may need to turn down the volume. I can't adjust the volume until we've gotten through the opening, and I have no way to adjust it as it's set up right now. So, you're going to get some very loud Viking-flavoured nonsense. Angelos, I don't remember there being any racist voices in this one. However, it was the 2000s. And for Caucasian people who played this way back in the day, just buckle up. It's so much worse than you remember. So, to all of you, happy Slugfest. Thank you for your time, your patronage, and for being the best bunch of motherfuckers that I could ever hope to hang out with on the daily. So from me, from all the animals, thank you from the bottom of my fucking heart. Now, let's suffer together. Sorry, I think I mentioned it's one of the Halo Reach 360s, which I did have back in the day, and it makes little Halo noises when you push the buttons, and I love it. Alright. Beware of loud noises. Buckle up, Buttercup. We're going in. Whoa. Your sound card works perfectly. Whoever fights monsters should see that he himself, in the process, doesn't become one himself.
Clearance and lineage required before entering.
The frame rate is not your streams, by the way.
You do not appear to belong here. Clearance and lineage required.
Hermod, on behalf of the Aesir, with a directive from Odin. High upon the orbital string, I seek entrance.
The Chad.
We of the World Tree shall not interfere. The way is open.
Shoulders 4 days. Built like a Dorito, dressed like IKEA furniture. What was that transition?
The Aesir have come.
Furiously.
They have broken the pact of the fallen.
The what of the what now? It's gonna get dumber. It's gonna get so much dumber. You don't even know.
Withdraw. We have what we need.
Die like heroes, brothers! Our lives! Forward!
Wolf powers activate! Our bloke's face has not changed. He does not give a shit. Oh.
Deep neural scan. Retrieve. Verify. Analyze. Cross-reference. Why? This will be war.
Of course. 9 months later. That's we fucking alright. Let's go.
Hear me, all ye hallowed beings, both high and low, of Heimdall's children. Thou will, All-Father, that I well set forth the fates of the world, as first I recall.
Too human. Bum 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 bum. That's a good one, Dustin. Cybercrow is watching you jive your booty. Cyber Waitress will serve you several babies. But it's unreal.
Pulled another body from the channel, ripped to shreds. I don't know what the hell could do such a thing.
The Aesir don't protect us like they used to. They lounge around in their palaces while our asses hang in the wind.
I'm sick of their worthless talk. But our time will come. Just you watch.
Did someone say fucking heresy? Now I'm gonna have to dab off this intro, aren't I? Why is this stupid 40k? Red Burning Dragon, it's gonna get worse. This is just the opening.
Hey! 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 Why are you serving him? He could be the one doing all the killing around here.
Well, stranger, what's your excuse? Hey, I'm talking to you, damn it!
No, not Steve Blum! We need him! Who the fuck else was it gonna be? Just like there was a man fridge just walking around?
Please, my lord. We don't want...
Some kids! Blender face! This came out after Mass Effect. I just need to point that out. Oh! I do not like those noises! A blender eat with chest also. Hurts so bad! Robo-Ape still mad! Blend tiny human! What a cool action scene! Nice if I can play it! Look, you can say that to me in an hour with a straight face, I'll be impressed. Also, notice, no music. Did they forget? Oh, there we go. There we go. And with this Frostmourne replica I purchased on Temu, I shall slay thee in the Grundle. It's still. This cutscene is still going! Music stopped again. A lot of people died because he didn't pull the sword out first, but don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. ESRB rating. Not rated by the ESRB. Welcome to Too Human. Oh. I'm gonna leave it here for a sec because I think there are some like little some little snippets. I will immediately be going to the volume settings and turning it down. Because like I forget who was saying like, you know, in the time before motion capture.
Greetings, Balder. The Emir leveraged their technological superiority, using machines to fight in lieu of man. Their war was savage and free from ethics. However, the Emir was so blinded by their pride that they could not foresee their own demise.
I definitely owe a dab for all that
quickly,
stuff.
at the hands of all about them. But the children of Emir, the countless hordes of soulless machines, continued on without their masters, and still do. As humanity's eve drew near, your people employed more and more desperate measures. The fury of antimatter weapons was unleashed, and with it came the Fimbulwinter.
The Fimbulwinter!
3,000 years of artificial ice age and ecological upheaval.
Or Bimblewinter, I'm not sure which.
Amidst the chaos of war and decline, a new era began. By an act of supreme sacrifice by Odin, humanity was able to fend off the predations of the machines long enough to establish an enclave, a final sanctuary in the name of survival. This walled city would later come to be known as Midgard.
Just want to point out that we've had arguably cutscenes just as bad as... Wait, what? We got the exposition dump of Daikatana, but none of the fun. Oh no, it's just it stopped doing the exposition dump, so it gave us the intro again. Which means that intro was pre-scripted. Could have just recorded it. Okay. I'm so glad there's DLC
The
for
World
this.
Tree welcomes you. I represent the non-organic rational nanosystems, or Norns. We were created to administer information and guidance on your journey
rational
through
system,
our realm.
or shoehorned acronym. I have to dab again, aren't I? Oh no, we got to create our character. Hang on, sound first, then character.
The well can be tailored to your needs and requirements. Sights, sounds, tactile feedback, and control mechanisms can be adjusted.
Don't tell me I can't adjust the audio. We'll die.
The wells network all of the Aesir humanity. The fate of all Aesir is to wage battle. From here, you may start a new campaign.
As we get a little break from it. What are we calling this little character? What are we calling him? Varbles are pointing out the volume's controlled on your TV, but we can't do that. This thing has plumbed raw into my capture card. It doesn't... It... 2 Viking, I like that. Snarky McGiblets, not bad. Two Slug. It's not a Space Marine! We should call him Slugfest. Should call him Slugfest. It is in keeping with the seasonal spirit. Why am I shouting? Legally distinct interstellar marine bloke. 2 Slug. Oh, okay, 3 ginger. Slugfest, 2 human, 3 ginger. Fuck, that's good. Please. Diax demise. Oh. DJ Coyle just www. Just whirr. I do like that. Okay, it's between 3 ginger and the Viking. Well, what do you lot like? Judica. We'll call them Silicone Knights. It's a sex toy joke, because all jokes are funnier when they're explained. Yes, they are. Okay, 3 ginger wins. Oh, sorry, DJ Coyle put in, is it 16 Ws? Yeah, and it's a trick for checking the width of your UI. Tree ginger. Oh, fucking misspelt it. All right, done. Misspelt Viking.
These are the warrior classes of the Aesir, each an expert of its own brand of combat. Choose wisely and bring honor to the name of Odin as your chosen specialty.
I gotta admit, I'm finding a lot of the Viking stuff kind of uncomfortable.
The champion represents Odin's divine force of retribution. A strong warrior, able to deal out a wide variety of caustic force field and anti-gravity based effects, increasing the combat effectiveness of his allies.
So, like,
one-handed weapons are the champion's chosen tools of combat.
So, like, 40k, everything is bad, right? You know, it is satire at its deepest roots. This feels like someone was like, man, I love 40k, but what if it was Viking and had no subtext at all? And go for it. No subtitles for you. I turned them on. Maybe they just don't exist. This is fine.
Favoring technological gadgetry and standoff methods of warfare, the Commando specializes in the use of mines, countermeasures, demolitions, and rifles.
I thought you said mines.
Able to support his allies through long-range, harrying tactics, the Commando is truly a force to be reckoned with.
Okay, no, look, on the side. Explosives Master and Spider Master. What? What does Spider Master mean?
The champion
air combat,
represents
critical strikes,
favoring
Spider
technological
Master,
gadgetry and standoff methods of
what
warfare.
is the Green Man got?
A master of cybernetics as well as mundane combat, the bioengineer repairs damage sustained on the battlefield, increasing health bonuses of himself and his allies, enabling them to take the fight directly into the heart of the enemy.
Well, so DJ Coyle, let's not go down that route, but unfortunately, the co-opting of Viking mythology by awful people has been going on for a very, very long time. Anyway, back to this nonsense. So you're supposed to specialize when playing co-op.
The Berserker delights in the fury of close combat, foregoing defensive strategy in order to adopt all-out offense. Adopting a twin-blade fighting style and infused with the spirit of the bear, a Berserker will wade into battle for the glory
with the spirit of the bear. Honey, are you getting us to choose a class or a date? I'm not offended, but I think I need to know. Are we playing as him or playing with him?
With the blessings of Odin and runes of protection,
Oh, look, it's the blow from
Defender is the backbone of the Aesir's defense. Heavy armor enables the Defender to absorb a tremendous amount of damage, leaving his allies to take the battle to the enemy unharried.
You will be without Harry.
The champion, favoring technological gadgetry. With the blessings of Odin, the Berserker delights in the fury of close combat.
Okay, so
Foregoing
the Berserker for
defensive with the
flirting.
blessings of Odin and runes of protection, the Defender is the
Defender is very
backbone
tempting
of the
just
Aesir's
because
defense.
we will die less.
Heavy armor enables the Defender
You don't
to
even know.
absorb the champion, favoring technological
But
gadgetry
Spider Master!
and standoff
How am I supposed
methods
to
of
say no to
warfare.
Spider Master?
The Commandos, a master of cybernetic, favoring technological gadgetry and standoff methods of warfare. The Commando specializes in the use of mines, countermeasures.
I just remembered that I can pause her anytime I want. I forgot you can do that on the Xbox. And I'm so happy right now. So Margin, yeah, that will always be forever in my head. I found out recently that Clerks was originally had a shitty ending. Not shitty as in, well, I guess bad, but like the original ending to Clerks was Dante gets shot at the end of the movie in a fucking robbery. I'm like, fuck, that would be a miserable way to end that movie. And you found that out yesterday or the day before. No, it was the day before. Time travel's weird. Judica, what? I can't even joke about it. They hadn't even considered to make a femme option. In a world where FemShep had been running around punching journalists in the jaw for a year, and they're like, nah, we'll just have 5 Chads. Women hadn't been invented yet. In the time of the Aesir, women were still an idea that we were thinking up, I guess. But, alright. It's got to be between the Berserker and the Spider Master. It's not even the Spider Master, it's the Commando. But his skill is Spider Master. What am I supposed to do with that? I don't know what that means. I understand twin blades. You know, I understand a tank and regeneration. What is Spider? What part of Spider has he mastered? Does he summon them? Is it an element type? Varble says we are playing a specific character. We're Boulder. Boulder Spider Master. Oh. Andrews were just saying, imagine how bad the sexy walk anim would be. Oh. Yeah. I remember, what was it, Primal? That was an Xbox launch title, and the walk anims on that hurt me in every way. Okay, bear with me just a second, friends. I need to message somebody a thing. Okay. I absolutely did not message someone who is a professional animator to say, I need to hurt you. Why are they calling him the Spider Master? Because he masters spiders, Avi. Good, he's a fucking liability. You get a huntsman, Spiders for everyone. God, the thing is, it isn't even ironic.
And rifles.
Okay.
Able to.
So we're a Spider Master. Character.
The world
Tree
tree
Ginger.
is at your disposal, young Balder.
Sorry, no DLC today, friends. Alright, let's get this going. The spider isn't going to master itself. Yeah, virals, like that Metallica song, Master of Spiders. God, that just sounds like you've taken one too many Benadryl on a night out. And you will all have to inform me of when my snark reaches the point where I must pay for it.
Clicks east of the wall and counting, Alpha Wolf.
Steady and heading 207, pilot.
Man, Steve Blum was slumming it on this.
Sir. A large structure.
That's our target. Set deployment.
They all have wolf helmets!
We're almost in range, Lord Balder.
Did you call me Lord Balder because of my hair, or...?
Stow it, trooper.
Yes, sir.
We're past the wall, boys. We might actually run into something uglier than a berserker.
Don't count on it, Wolf. The monsters tell stories of me to frighten their children.
This is a real video game! Someone was paid to say that!
Prepare for ABC separation. T-minus 10 seconds.
Someone was paid to say that!
3, 2, 1. Brace for impact.
You got your rhino all over my alien's transport. You got your alien's transport all over my rhino. Wait a second. Okay, I know we all know this, but finding out the alien's transport is a... Oh.
No, sir.
Sir?
What is it?
You ever been out this far?
Humans this far beyond the wall generally don't come back.
It's a good day to die.
Fuck all the way off.
It always is.
Fuck all the way off. And when you think you fucked off far enough, continue to fuck off.
Move! Move!
I just want you all to know, I'm also on headphones and also having a bad time.
What kind of monster lives in a place like this?
What happened to everybody else? They died. And numbers, what and welcome, friend. Oh, we're playing!
All clear. Second Wolf. We'll set up operations here. Yes, First Wolf. Bjorn, Jansen, set up a security perimeter and rotating patrols. As Odin bids. Yeah. I want communications and first aid up in 10. Davin, Sigmund, get the gear unpacked. On it. Sure. Let's get this command post up and running, Wolves.
Okay, that's kind of rad. I feel if you did this same shot in a modern engine, this would look really cool. It's kind of like the Vikings of yore facing down the giants. Okay, controls, skills, equipment. You can have one range and one... Okay, I get this. Where are my fucking options? So I have a commando rifle and a commando longstaff. Where are the spiders? Armor, charms, runes, magic runes, blueprints. Okay, I forget those. And armor blueprints. All right. There are no settings. All right. So I do have one tool. Oh, spiders are in the skills. Oh, I love that. Yada yada. 3 distinct paths. Okay, so we are here. Wrecker of mead halls. I mean, don't have to call me out like that, but alright. Pinning shot, rain. Gift of Gundir. Delayed fragmentation warhead. Basic telemetry. Spirit of Fenrir. Sentient power. For someone who is named the Master of Spiders, I can't help but notice that this makes no sense at all. Wraith, I'd like you to take Angelos and I believe Furret. I'd like you all to link arm in arm, like that one scene from The Wizard of Oz. I'd like you all to just hop, skip, and jump down into the fucking Shadow Realm. Wraith says, and I quote, wait, you're playing it offline. The spiders are on the web. And game, you're being very, very generous by describing this as playtime. Apparently I have a spider, an active spider ability and spider energy. Of course! Why didn't I understand of spider energy? Spider? I barely know her! Fucking hell. Even the menu only has 7 legs. Fuck. Okay, so here's what I can do, friends. I can turn down the everything of this stream. Sadly, I can't adjust the volume on 2 Human because there's no option to adjust the volume. Do you know what has options to change the volume? Lost Planet 2. Let's have a look. When did Lost Planet 2 come out? When did you come out? When were you released? Sorry, I don't know why I'm talking to it like I do Amos. So this was like, okay, this was 2009, 2010-ish. So yeah, it would be a full 2 more years before they developed sound. God damn it, Wraith! Totally wasn't angling to be able to play a better game. I'm going to adjust the sound. Alright, so I'm going to bring it down by another 5, which should stop any, like, real bad maneuvers. But what I do want to say, I might miss... I might miss some alerts, so if I do, please, 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 like, you let me know. You lot have donated so much, alright? It is incredibly important to me to say thank you to those of you that are chipping in and being fucking brilliant, alright? So, just, I'm going to turn it down, but I also need you all to make sure we don't miss any alerts or thank yous, okay?
Well, did you hear about the Gundam TCG coming from Bandy?
I did. It was $70 a kit, and the pre-orders are already sold out. I'm take it or leave it until we know if it's like fun to play and stuff like that. And it seems to be closer to like the Pokemon TCG than anything else. But I don't know. I think I've been kind of cured of my CCG addiction. That being said, I was looking online to see if you can do proxy prints of the Battletech card game. Because that game is terrible, but it's fun in its terribleness. Okay, so let's see how loud it is now. Oh, fuck you, game. Look, I'm gonna take the hit. If I have to dab, I have to dab, right? But I can't move the camera. I remembered this. But now it hurts me. I'd love to look around and see this space. No, see? This does nothing. This is my attack maneuver in a second. And Ket, those are some of the ones I've been looking at. TLDR is 1,000 years ago, I got Caffeine a proxy of the one-of-a-kind Lord of the Rings card. The one that sold for like millions of dollars. And it came out really, really nice. And it struck me that like, for proxies or for nice things to put on your wall, it's not a bad shout. And then I saw some people had gotten reprints of the Battletech card game, and I was like, yeah, Mario 64 let you control the camera. Oh god. Okay, so basically to move the camera, it only moves with, right? Fuck you. The stick controls combat. However, the camera will auto move like with a rotation, or you can tap this and then immediately snap to. I'm going to try not to do it too much because it makes me feel sick. And also ammo is a recharge. But like I can't look around the environment, which is frustrating as all hell. It's nice to see the Marines from Halo getting extra work. God, this is already driving me up the wall. I don't know what it's supposed to be. Is it an axe? Is it a spear? Oh, I'm so sorry. If we hold this... No, it's not looking around! It's just nudging it left and right, you bastard! Guess it's a pole arm? Well, so what strikes me about... Yeah, you're right, that's a dab. Being mean to two human, that's a dabbing. Well, so what strikes me about this, again, is like... Somebody, I'm just gonna say it, fucking Dennis. Dennis decided, like, nah. We're gonna have this physical combat system where you flick the stick and that's how you battle. He absolutely would not back down on this. And again, I don't know this. This is just what it feels like, and I feel pretty confident in my my detective work. So the team had to then overanalyze a bunch of different ways to let the user do what they can do in any other fucking game. Right? Mass Effect came out a year before this. And now I shall dab as penance. Aperture! Nearly eat shit on the way back. Dunking on Dennis. That's a dab. No, it's one dab. It would have to be a lot more serious to be... Ah! That's gonna piss me off. But I did say something nice. That opening with the floor would have been very interesting. Len says, are you going to play the game post-patch at some point to compare how much has changed? No, because I would have to log into Xbox Live. And I don't want to do that. Oh, fuck you! Not you, obviously. It's fucking...
I've never seen anything like this.
As I said, you are one of a select few.
You know what this means, don't you, Lord Balder?
Have respect, brother. There should be no secrets amongst brothers in arms, Second Wolf. This is a hall of heroes. In places like this, your people honor the valiant dead. It is a place of mournful respect. The start of heroic journeys into the afterlife.
A tomb.
We suspect it has fallen into the hands of Grendel. That is why we're here.
Grendel?
A monster.
See your nan's Grendel. Oh, that's the dialogue over. Okay, a Grendel, a monster. Gonna give us any... Gonna give us an... Okay. Grendel. I think that is Crispin Freeman, because Steve Blum's already been here. It's kind of cool. You can tell that the aesthetic design was what had the most amount of, like, time. But again, what's so fucking annoying about this is that none of this is taken in. None of this takes into consideration us as the player. Like, there's so much of this which is kind of pretty, and it keeps, like, yanking control away from us to show us the pretty thing. It doesn't trust us to actually fucking do
Assault
it.
squad, you're with Balder. Move out.
Like, one of the things that's really interesting, and I know loads of people have discussed it, is how the Dark Souls control scheme was designed with the person in mind, right? It is counterintuitive if you've never played a Dark Souls. You're over here! Why am I talking to you over there? Stop moving! What do you mean I'm the one controlling the camera? Fuck off. The Dark Souls control scheme is very counterintuitive. If the first time, the first time you play it, right? But ultimately, it was designed to be easier to play as. Camera's so bad, it's spilling out into real life. Thank you, Cam. But this, somebody insisted there be this, like, this control stick attack scheme, which actually ends up requiring more fucking about, not less. Right? It doesn't free your hands up to do other stuff.
Nothing but ghosts here, First Wolf. Place has been dead a long time.
Now, wouldn't it be cool if we could look up there and see it? But I can't pan the camera up enough to see.
What was that? Huh. It's a long way down. I can't even see the bottom. You will if you don't shut up, Private.
Oh, why is it doing tilted camera? Oh. Bleh. Made me feel a little sick, I'm not gonna lie.
Come here and say hello.
There, on that statue. They aren't shadows. They're monsters.
This is with the sound turned down as well. Feels bad to play.
Wake me up when the real fight breaks out.
Feels bad to look at. It sounds bad to play. Metroid Prime had been out for fucking years before this. I think we were talking about this, I don't know if we were talking about it on Furret's channel or if I'm just hallucinating. Ah, that's a fucking dab. Alright, alright. I'll pay that tab. The dab tab. We were talking about it on Furret's channel, I think. And Metroid Prime should have been absolute dog shit. But it wasn't. They put so much care and attention into it. Like, they really did translate the feeling of, you know, Super Metroid into a first person. Ah! Absolute lovely bunnies! I love this camera and how it makes me feel. But Metroid Prime was fucking incredible, and even to this day, there are still parts of it.
How come the lights are on? Isn't this place supposed to be empty? This goblin stuff seems to be powering it.
Like they cut into the original circuitry or something.
Okay, I can't. I'm trying not to use the instant snap because it's making me feel grim. But yeah, Metroid Prime has so many great little touches that even now are amazing. Like the steaming up of the visor, how sometimes you can see Samus's eyes and the reflection and things like that. Whereas this is definitely... A decision was made that the right analog stick would be attack. And then they had to over-engineer 1,000 different things because of that to make the game even vaguely close to experiencing it.
It smells bad. The smell of death is soaked into these walls. Then revel in the smell, for there'll be a lot more of it before we're done, boy. Great, something to look forward to.
Thanks, I hate it. And again, like, apparently... Oh, manually reloading is clicking in the right stick. Of course. Where are we going?
Wolves, take the high ground. Let them come to us. Take your time. We have the advantage. Make those shots count.
Oh, what the fuck? Introduce... Ah, fuck you! Introducing the thing that's gonna break me. Ah! Fuck you. No, you know what? I'll take my dab penalty. That, right there, is one of the worst things I've encountered in a fucking video game. You can't see him. You can listen, but you can't tell where the impact is going because the missiles don't change in sounds too well as they come close. Hilarious, I wonder where the spider is. But those explosive missiles interrupt you and knock you down. God fucking damn it. This fucking game.
What in Helheim is that?
Brace yourselves, kids. You're going to be seeing a lot of her.
She's beautiful.
She's a Valkyrie! Come to take Isborg to Valhalla! Why in Odin's name are we here?
The raven on my head tells me a story. Valkyrie is nuts! My dying words. Valkyrie, these nuts. Oh, flashback. Sure is a big old golden throne there.
Lord Balder, Lord Heimdall has requested your presence within his hall. I'll inform him that you're on your way.
She's a Valkyrie. What tipped you off, genius? The wings? The golden descending from the sky? The beam of fucking light? Okay. Sorry. This is not snark. It sounds exactly like the noise putting the pots away make when they kneel. Numbers, we're not actually sure what this game's budget was, but it was apparently in development since 1999.
I have had many humans call my hall the Cliffs of Heaven. Ironic that it represents our world as it once was. Every day I am reminded of what we are fighting to restore. Every day I am reminded that we fight for the benefit of mankind.
Sure would love those subtitles right now. Sorry, Margin was saying that their daughter, who's also a gaming nerd, was just informed that we're streaming Too Human, to which they laughed and said, "My God, why? Why? Because if I'm going to ask for help, then I'm going to bloody earn it. And if I have to walk backwards into Helheim with an unmovable fucking camera and the worst control schemes of all time, I'll fucking do it." Oh, is that a dab?
How are you feeling?
That was just truth.
I would feel better if we had caught the beast. Any trace on the arm?
It is definitely of machine origin, but of a design and composition that is totally new. You said it consumed one of the bar's patrons?
Yes. It bit a man's head off and appeared to drink blood from his neck. Why would a machine do that?
For nourishment, perhaps? Maybe it's part organic with synthetic components. Without the whole specimen, anything is but a guess.
I will take an expeditionary force to secure one.
There will be no expedition, Balder. Our attention needs to be elsewhere. Hell has dissolved the Pact of the Fallen, sending task forces on unimportant quests.
Alright, alright. I've just been informed that just because it's true doesn't make it not snark. Alright. No, you know what? We'll get through this, and we'll do one dam. I'll do one dam for my snark so far, and then an additional one for whatever I have to fucking say about this cutscene. Can we just point out again? Matey boy was in the bar with his super sword, and he cut his fucking arm off, and then stood there like a pleb. Dude could have decapitated that robot at any point, but no. He had to play Billy Big Bollocks and do a fucking backflip off the fucking wall. Alright, I'm good. I'm good.
We are humanity's protectors. We cannot sit idly by as they are eaten by this monster.
Very well. A small expeditionary force shall be put at your disposal.
If truth was my defense, I wouldn't be doing any dabs at all.
Is that a red eye? Not nearly enough to go round. Target hit! Target acquired!
It's almost fucking impossible to lock onto any one thing when you're shooting. And here's the thing. To fight, you just point the stick in a direction and he does everything else. This is less fun than Mobage combat systems. Like, I barely feel like I'm even here. And also, now I'm getting achievements. This is why I'm not playing on my account. As you level up... Alright.
Are we gonna make it through this?
Not if I have my way about it. Billy Hatcher 2, aka Billy Big Bollocks. Alright. Skills. You can't take achievements back. So we got... Do we have to put them in this? Increases the damage radius of grenades and cannon secondary fire. I don't have any of those, so fuck me, I guess. I thought I picked up like a fucking blade or some shit. Oh. Auto salvage was already turned on, so if I did get something, it got shot to fuck. It just got thrown in the shredder. Oh. I felt that sound effect in my teeth. Alright, how many fucking dabs do I owe? Is it 2 or 3? God, I'm in a fucking workout today. At least I'm not fucking drinking in as anytime Will is mean about it. It is not 12. It's 3, alright. Nice try. And Deus, what unwelcome. How are you doing, friend? Ugh. Okay, I try not to concuss myself on this. Ha! Pa! Ha-pa-cha! Ooh, okay. Little dizzy there. Ray says, if you want to be drinking, at least take the edge off. Nah, it would be like Rise of Skywalker. Like, we'd get maybe an hour into this stream, and I would be blackout, no memory drunk.
Is it always that bad?
This is going to be my cardio for the day.
I think you're a bit too alive for her taste. What a way to go.
Valkyries don't come for your kind. Odin wants heroes, not nurses.
Why is everyone being so mean to each other? We're all homies.
It looks like a vehicle track or something. Freight, perhaps. It's a funeral path. The dead were moved along these tracks. These tracks lead to Helheim?
Oh, Yeti says... spiders might be under skills, and then you said there was a subsystem? Candace cell phone just came in for watching someone. Man, who would do just one more turn on Melania? What kind of fucking unhinged lunatic would repeatedly crash into Melania? Do we know that guy? Do we have a relationship with him? If they knew what game they were in, then surely they would have to be looking after each other. Apparently, shooty gun bangsman is surprisingly powerful. Oh, the red eye! Ow. No! No! What are you doing?! I'm gonna spend my skill point. Maybe it'll give me something that I need. Okay, so we had... skills and class. Requires Wrecker of the Mead Halls level 6. Apparently you have to assign skill points to one of your 3 spider abilities. Where are the spiders? There is a spider! Spider, spider. It's deep in my soul. Yellow are the spiders. Oh, there we go. Spider abilities. Oh, we don't get those until level 6. Let's see what this does.
I got it!
Oh, no, that results in me dying. Every fucking time. If we had just been hit by that fucking train, that would have been the fucking funniest.
Come on, get up, you big baby.
I shot him twice, no win, alright.
I made it!
It's taking a sweet time and gets taken out by a fucking tram. Unholy glee, what oh and welcome. Oh, I'm not cool enough to use the ceremonial rifle. But look at this, where the fuck it's supposed to be. Me ma'am used to say, if you can't say something nice, don't say anything at all. And so for the rest of today's stream, I will be sitting in abject silence. Unholy glee. I think the fact that this is not my Xbox is going to prevent me from smashing my face into it.
Playtime. Odin, grant us glory. Let's go. I got all day.
No, no, shoot the missile! Shoot the missile right here! Fuck!
I'll buy you more meat than even you can drink. I'm gonna hold you to that, Martin.
Fucking dog shit bastard! What? Fucking die! It's unskippable every time. Oh, is that a dab? Fine. Assholes. Action! Shut up. Shepard. Oh, what the fuck? What the fuck? This is why I needed your paying attention. Fireballs. What can I even say? Fireballs, holy shit!
Will's gonna be silent for the rest of stream. I press X to doubt.
Valid. Fucking yo! Everything's happening so much! Okay, sorry. everything is happening all at once. So, breathe. Out. Well, that didn't work. I don't know what Varbles' Jarl's name is. You'll have to think of something. Holy shit. Not the suggestion for the name, just fucking hell. But yes, we have hit goal 5. Goal 5 was a Val Jarl. Jarl Val. Goal 5 was my dumbass in one of those totally accurate sexy Roman costumes. So that's happening. That's happening. I guess I'm going to update the goals now. Fuck me. Ah, Jarbles Varbles or Jarl Val. Both are good. It's the bicycles of rulers. The Michael's Bicles. Okay, hang on. Let me do the... everything is happening so much. So, virals, that was what I had written down as the next goal. But you have to understand that this is an impossible number, right? We shouldn't even be at this point. And to whoever was suggesting that I should dab when I insult you lot, that's an impossibility. Would you dab every time you mocked me? No, you dislocate your shoulder. Alright, I'm putting it up. I'm putting it up. I do... It is an impossible number. That is okay. This has already gone so far beyond anything I was expecting. And I thought fucking 2 Hume was going to be the thing that made me cry. Just very overwhelmed, but in a good way.
Nice.
I said, nice one, brother! So yeah, I guess I'm getting the sexy Roman outfit. Here's what I will say. Hang on, let me be sensible for a brief second. So obviously, I can't do all of these on one day. These will be probably like 1 a week as I'm able to do them. We still need to do the Longship Grand Prix to decide the game that I have to play. The Hot Pepper Gaming thing, so Deus, I wanted to ask your help in like recording that. And I will, in exchange for friendo hangs and booze and or food. Number says 69.69 for an anime watch party. No, because we will do some anime watch parties for funsies as we get into the winter, okay? Ray says, don't forget the dance belt to go with it. Yes. Last thing I want is to do a David Bowie in HD maneuver.
I think luck with that, I might have to catch this in the VODs. Here's a last bit drop I was saving for something cool.
And Jamami, something cool has happened, and it's all of you lot being fucking cool. Okay, sorry. I'm trying to hold it together. I'm trying. So, like, I will make sure these things are on the schedule ahead of time, and I will make sure that, like, we do what we did, like, with today, where we have a Discord event around them. You lot have put in an insane amount of money to keeping me going and letting me fucking look after this place and everything. Right? We're into stupid numbers now. Now, what I had down for this was hot ones but nugs. That was what was written on this. That's currently, I mean, you're already getting a hot pepper brain world. I tell you what, Fearless, we can do the Longship investigates David Bowie's bulge. We could work out, was it a dance belt? Was it a bit of the gender non-conforming sausage? Who knows? All I know is that when they up-res that, the Blu-ray hid nothing. Moves, yes, and the depth day hasn't even happened. Depth is now going to shift into Slugfest, the Lost Levels, or like, you know, Slugfest Unplugged or some shit like that. It will not be a donation drive day, it will be a reward for all of this, alright? Because, I mean, we're already at insane o'clock. God. Sorry, just Evil Geek says that they're getting flashbacks from the Batista Bulge investigation. And my brain immediately went, Batista's Bulge is the most incredible name for a galleon on the Sea of Thieves. The HMS Batista's Bulge. What is wrong with my brain? What a fucking week. What a fucking week. Fucking roller coaster. Just thank you all. I was crying a whole bunch last night, and I just kept thinking about how, like, yesterday sucked, but if it wasn't for you lot, it would have been even fucking worse. Like, money was at do or die at the beginning of this week. And if poor little Atticus had popped his clogs, we wouldn't have been able to do anything. We wouldn't have been able to afford it. Kagasi says the internet's what's wrong with our brains. That's probably fair. Jamami, I see and I raise you the HMS Majesticals. Oh. You know what, Numbers? You're right. I know you lot would have looked after my dumb ass, but you like, it happened so fast yesterday that I would have been in the little grieving room at the vets, just texting you all, being like, I need money to barbecue my guinea pig. A lot have been so fucking good to us. This is why I torture myself, because at least then I can say, like, you know what, I am prepared to work for this. I'm not just sitting on my ass asking for Fritos. I don't know where Fritos came from. I will face down one of the worst games ever made by mankind, and by God, I will face it. It came from the bowers of Frito-Lay. That does sound like the rolling fjords of Frito-Lay. It does sound like a Viking region. And Angel Collini, you're not wrong. It's just, I never assume, alright? I never assume. Jay! What? How and welcome! I'm not crying! I'm not crying! Anyone who says I am, I'm totally not. What do you mean I'm trying to gaslight the Raiders? Not at all! Jay, how are you? How was your stream? What were you up to? What? How and welcome! Krypton, how goes it? Come on in, friends, come on in. To all of you who have just joined us, hello. A little... Oh, you're doing Control with Gav? With Grav? Fuck yeah. Sorry, Control's just an incredible game and I'm so happy for you. We are not playing an incredible game that I'm happy for. We are currently playing Too Human. A game so bad it sunk the very devs that hung with it. This is... So Ket says, it is arguably an incredible game. You know what? Too Human, it is a game you'll never forget. It's a game you'll never forget. Anyway, sorry. Would one of the mods, would you be so kind as to put up a follow for Jetman Jay, as Jay is a fucking ledge and is a thoroughly entertaining individual and very much worth your time, friends. You came on in just as it was a big old fucking donation, and I'm just kind of reeling as... Sorry. Still kind of very overwhelmed. This week we've been doing Slugfest. Slugfest is...
Too Human is an unbelievable game. As in, it's unbelievable that someone signed off on this.
Bravo numbers, bravo! And Unholy Glee, I don't know if it's less... Our little bunch of numpties is less parasocial, more like guildmates, you know? Internet friendos. But, thank you. Yeah. So this week we've been doing Slugfest. This was a donation drive. Initially, at the beginning of the week, it was a donation drive to get together enough money so I could cover rent. We hit that, and then we set a stretch goal of being able to handle like next block of rent. And then that got beasted, and more goals got added, and more dumb ideas were thrown in. I'm gonna have to revisit Hot Pepper Gaming. Sneaking is on the table, and as of Varbles, and about like seconds before you came on in, I think, time's getting a bit squirrely today. I'm going to have to do a full-on stream in one of those Spirit Halloween sexy Roman costumes. Because it is the fate of every streamer. Every streamer will eventually dress up as a maid. And I guess this is my Quivercant. if a stream goes on for long enough, the streamer will eventually end up in a maid costume. That's just the laws of physics. Though I do like the Will Toga Guard Power Hour. It's pretty fucking good. Anyway, it's been a roller coaster week, and this lot have been fucking incredible. And Kat's saying, can we get you to play Rome 2 when you do? It's either going to be Rome 2 or Sonic Racing. Have I got the fob? Okay, let me pass you the fob, because be shit if you got stuff. Oh, I forgot. That was a bad throw, and I'm sorry.
That was a bad catch.
Amos is off on a trundle. Oh, Fearless is here, helping me look after the dogs while Fiona is out. So I guess I'm playing Rome 2 as well. Okay. So yeah, this week has been wild, and has been basically me attempting to unfuck my life. So yeah. So that's what you stumbled into, and that's why... I'm just... Hello. Very broken. I might need a second. I might need to go stick my head under a tap, friends, and just get my shit together. So, to those of you who have just joined from Jay's stream, what and welcome. My name is Will, and I am bringing you Too Human, a thoroughly unforgettable video game. Thoroughly unforgettable. I'm just gonna throw some water in my face and just breathe for a second, and then we're continuing with this cavalcade of fucking chaos. So yeah, grab yourself a beverage, friends. Stretch, nip to the loo. Now is the time, and I'll be back with your lovely selves in just a second. All right. And I'm gonna leave the smooth jams on so no one gets deafened by fucking Too Human sound effects. Oh, yes, before I nip off, yeah, Lyris is correct. If I'm mean about the game, I have to dab as punishment. So, Barbarian Bean, today is the last day of Slugfest. I may do a Will's day off stream tomorrow, but we'll see how it goes. We'll see how it goes. Okay. Let me go recover, and then we'll get to going again. Not just to Varbles, but to all of you. Thank you so fucking much.
Check. share tax.
Alright, hello friends. Hello. River, come lie down. River, come lie down. Oh, Fearless is currently taking Amos for a trundle, so I don't have a second fob, so big girl's gonna have to wait. It's alright, big girl. Oh, so, Scotty fucking yo, you share donating terrors. Yeah, Scotty Doggy, I see that 1,000. You absolute legend. Thank you. And yeah, Fearless got unseated. Unholily, I drink both. Tea is a passion, coffee's a necessity, right? Oh. Oh, bleeding Nora. Oh, okay. Oh, and I got some water as well, just to rehydrate. Oh, okay. Also, I'd like to point out that we are definitely the #1 2-human stream on Twitch. Okay. Oh. Okay, just close these. sorry, bear with me just a second for us a little bit longer. Hang on, I'll put this up for a sec just while we're having a quick little natter. Didn't. Right. Also, I don't know if I mentioned to you all that fucking TikTok I made using Bacon Avengers like little meme has just passed 500,000 views on TikTok. So I guess I'm that guy now. Okay. We are good. Oh. US TikToker will overguard. Fuck. Bacon's revenge from the grave. Bacon, stop telling people you're not. Stop telling people you're dead. You're not dead. Okay, enough stalling. Enough stalling. Friends, Vikings, numpties, let us continue with Too Human. Whatever it was I was about to say is completely dropped out of my skull. For those of you who just joined us, we beasted Goal 5. And this game is very challenging. I've had two mandatory deaths so far. And this has definitely hurt me. I love how enemies can leap out of my camera and crosshairs and I can't see it. Unholy Glee, I can only tell you the goals. I wanted to do a graphic to have them all summed up, but this week has kind of kicked my ass a little bit harder than I expected. The TLDR is there are 2 goals left. I cannot imagine that we're going to get past them. And this was just from me running my mouth at the beginning of the week. So the 69-69, that is the next one. That is Hot Ones but Chicky Nugs. Sadlin has proposed a full setup of similar Scoville to the Chicken Wing Challenge. Oh shit! It's John Skullhammer! He hit me with his hand up! Oh yes, Lyris, thank you for saying there's no way to adjust the volume in game, so I have to lower everything. Oh yeah, there's nothing I can do to stop this. Well, so Sadlin, that's what I've already done. The current audio you are hearing is the reduced. It's just... Oh, and I hate that noise so much. It sets my teeth on edge.
Target acquired.
And Barbarian Bean, I've got Lost Planet 2 next to me. That game has audio settings. I mean, what a great video game. I didn't say that I hated this. This is not destroying what little is left of my eardrums.
That's it.
Very well. A small expeditionary force shall be put at your disposal. Ah, Sister Freya.
Welcome home, Baldur. You've been greatly missed.
Baldur has captured an artifact belonging to the enemy. I was thinking that perhaps the Norns could aid us.
Baldur?
If you could take
I hardly know her!
Of course. I doubt there will be a problem. We can go now if it's important.
Baldur seems...
Hang on, because I have to acknowledge this, so... And Snail Simdev, how are you doing, friend? Andros says, I bet somebody pointed it out, and they were like, hey, maybe we should put audio options in for people with headphones, and some higher up said, nah. And again, this is why this game feels so painful to play. Because it doesn't feel like, okay, well, you know...
Nice to see the lawnmower man's avatar picking up someone.
Look, that is the OG default, and it made me smile when I saw it. But it feels like people kept saying, like, hey, no barking. It felt like people kept pointing it out, and Dennis is probably like, no, the audio mix is perfect. People can just adjust their TVs or what have you. You have to hear my vision, you know what I mean? And then Evil Geek put, I'm sorry, Will, I can't hear you over the extraordinary vision of this game. Angel Glimmer, oh, it is a bad game. It is.
To think so? I will leave you in Freya's capable hands.
No one's going to resent me that. Again, this is a year after Mass Effect.
It's good to have you back. For a while, many of us thought that you were truly lost. But a few of us had faith.
And you were one of them?
I'm used to waiting for you.
Freya. If I had not already made my vows to Niana.
What's been and gone is done. But perhaps we could start anew. If you need someone, I'll be here for you.
I will keep that in mind.
Come on. We don't want to keep the Norns waiting. Look into the pool. Concentrate on the surface. You will feel a small tingling as you do. Don't worry about it.
Sorry.
It's just the handshaking protocols kicking in. Just relax and watch.
If it wasn't for the blue tattoos, this guy would be physically the most
Norns
generic
are Fae
protagonist.
creatures, always together and speaking as one entity, but divided into 3 distinct personalities. So try not to stare. Most of them don't like attention. Remember that this is their world, not ours. There are some things even gods should not intrude upon.
What the Sorry, Ket just threw in. A romance subplot is going to go great with the quality of writing they can support it with, and the voice acting, and animation. The cast. Here's the thing, why I don't mind critique of the voice cast, because they're all very good at what they do and have done very good things in other games. And all that can lead us to is the fact that it is just fucking terrible. Try not to stare. I can't control where I look, game. Don't put this on me. Like, at this point, I feel like good old Spike Spiegel should have gotten like a written apology and like a compensation package for being in this. Press X to stare. Also, there's no rhyme or reason between which bushes I can walk through and which ones I can't. Just, I can't fucking see anything. Sorry, I thought for a second we picked up Hexting and I thought it said something else. I'm actually very confused. Oh, fucking hell. And Damien, what a welcome, friend. I cannot believe that we've gotten this far. There is a full fucking... Oh! God. Fucking me. There is a full fucking list of things... bear with me just a sec, friends. I think the baby boy is probably heckin' thirsty. Hang on. I know. You're a stressy spaghetti boy. The SATA cable is downstairs as well, so I might beg the Longship's forgiveness and get River out in a second or something. No, because it's... I don't want people to get... Amos, you're fine, buddy. You just went out. You're okay. Look, you got water. Okay, sorry. Let me take a breath. Let me take a beat. Friends, Watto and welcome. So Damien, yeah, Slugfest has been ridiculous, and Varbal's just beasted it across the 5th setup. We have gone from, oh fuck, how am I going to make rent, to, I guess I'm streaming in a sexy Roman costume now, I guess. And Unholy Glee, you're right, it's very hard being Amos. But one of the things I wanted to really point out is, like, it is entirely okay to make games where you torture your players. That's fine. Damien has made a career of it. But what is interesting is, and sorry, Damien, you're here, so I'm going to say nice things about your work. Not my fault. Actually, entirely my fault, but you can't stop me, so haha. If you haven't seen Damien's work, Damien specializes in games that at a first glance look like a simple kind of JRPG type title, but each one does something special or weird or different, and usually with a glorious, visual novel-esque title. Now, I'm going to focus on Damien Crawford's golfing experience because it is torturous. But it is torturous in a way that takes you into consideration, and that is the difference between something like this and something like that. See, with Damien's game, it is a turn-based golfing game made in RPG... Oh, God! Made in RPG Maker. Fucking hell. Jump scare camera mode. And what is fucking hilarious about Damien's game is at the beginning you choose whether you're left or right-handed. And that is the way you turn each time you hit the ball. But the thing is, you take your eye off the ball because you turn 90 degrees with each swing. So you then have to roughly guess where your ball ended up and then try to kind of, this person has no dick. With Damien's work, the idea that it is infuriating and messing with you works because it is messing with you personally. It thinks about who you are and what you're playing. You know what, Ket? I absolutely just fucking should. I'll put it in our friends' games as well. Now, do you want... I'll tell you what. Here's Golfing Experience 2022. You can pick that up right the fuck now. And in Discord, I'll put the next one that's coming out in 5 days. Damien Crawford's Golfing Experience 2024. There you go. Our friends' games. Book out. And yeah, it's like, sorry to turn the spotlight onto you, Damien, but it's just, even though you make games that have hurt me, I feel seen in them. Like, what is so painful about this and games like it is that it is saying, no, I'm right. My vision is perfect. My intent is perfect. You, the person playing the game, are wrong if you don't like it. And if you've just joined us, this has one of the most painful control schemes of all time. You move with this stick. The other stick is the direction in which you swing the sword, but it doesn't respond to your movements. You just point it in a direction, and it just attacks people. Oh shit, well, Damien, DM me when that's on so I can tell people. Yeah, we'll come pick on you. Friends, one of Damien's games is called Purgatory Dungeoneer that Zalavir's team Strange Scaffold published, and that's another one that looks so simple on the surface, and it's so fucking incredible. But that's another story. Lyris, they're really good knees. Anyway. And Immortal End, no control of camera works in horror, but not in action shooting games, where you can be shot from off-screen and interrupted while you're doing things. You know, you'll notice that FromSoft does that very rarely. You know, the idea of like the arrow archers and shit like that. It's a rare thing that they'll do to you. This does it constantly. But unfortunately, I'm going to have to be a little bit of a grown-up for a second, friends, and leave you with this spinning nonsense. I know, babies, I know. I just need to get River down for a quick pee, and also pick up... and I just need to go grab something to hopefully repair Fiona's PC as well. I apologise. It should only take me 2 or 3 minutes. Do you want to do some fishing while I am out. Because I'll bring up that fish. What? Jackie, why don't you ever take us for a quick pee? Because I don't have to clean up after you if you piss in the house. If you pee in the house, that's between your landlords and your nearest and dearest. If Amos pees in the house, I have to deal with it. Okay. Yeah, sorry, Virals. That would have ended up giving everybody a massive headache. So here's what I'm going to do. We're going to do another round of fishing. Now, if you haven't seen this before, this is a little fishing minigame. You will be able to join in by typing exclamation fish in a bit. Wait till I tell you. And whoever catches the best fish gets to add a custom fish. Now, I haven't added the two that were put on the docket so far, but they will be added. So, I just need to quickly reset the leaderboards. Okay, start a new leaderboard. Okay. All right. So without further ado, all you need to do is type exclamation fish to cast your lure, and whoever catches best fish gets to add a custom one to the game. That will be in there for future fishing adventures. All right. Let me put on some smooth jams for you. There you go. And yay! Kit! How's that? That was, I want to say, Keldra's custom fish. Alright. Friends, thank you so much. Not just for being fucking awesome throughout all of Slugfest, but for being really patient with me, you know. Even with help, keeping the 2 dags going is a huge challenge. So, thank you. Thank you. Alright, have fun, fish well, I'll be back in a sec.
excessive humanity.
You know, it helps. It helps if I unmute the mic. Alright, friends, how goes it? We've got 20 casks on the line. And I think this is a good place for me to have a little breather from Too Human. So... You had a cursed shark. Fuck. They are! So, for a shark to be designated as cursed, how much worse does it have to be? You know? Dustin pulled up a whale shark. Fuck! Shitaru blew up a blue whale! What the fuck? I think Shitaru might have won this one. Welcome to the Whale Hour with me. Let's go full Star Trek. From one clear winner to another. Sorry, Dustin. Alright, so friends, you've got, let's say, 5 more minutes of casts. Alright? So when it hits 1:45, that's when we'll call time, and the last fishing lures can be added. But Shitaru, yeah, I'd start having a think about what you want your custom fish to be. Oh, I got a yellow tang. Lovely. I don't even remember if those are edible. I'm gonna find out in real time. Oh, holy crud. I don't know if you've all noticed, friends, we haven't even gotten to the meat of, like, 2 Humans bosses yet. We had that annoying... Because we're not playing 2 Humans, so the dabs don't count. So that boss that kept knocking me over. So 1, I had to hit it in its different limbs to then chip away at it to destroy it proper. But the aiming is so squirrely that it's fucking impossible to hold it. And when you jump, it seems to move your aim. And the other thing is, the move it does to hit the ground, it isn't a ground pound. It's literally that shockwave effect. So if you're on the stairs above, and the shockwave is coming at you, then you get blapped by it. Whether that's fair or fun, you can decide. Oh, Scotty got a cod and a bus. Which means you've got a bus and a bus driver. Yeah. Bacon shall have the common hermit crab. Oh, it's a British megabus. Well, that's perfect. Oh. Man, you all just found a school of marlin. Oh, lordy. What a fucking day already. We are a long ways away from done, friend. I want you to know, we are not stopping anytime soon. Like, the dags have just been walked. They'll be fine for a good while. And, ah yes, the orange-spined unicorn fish. Yes. Aside from, like, maybe feeding the dogs at, like, 9-ish, because they're getting fed late tonight. Like, I got nowhere else to be but here, friends. Alright, friends, you got about 2, maybe 1.5 minutes to get your casts in. There's still a chance you could still get a bigger whale than Shitaru. I mean, stranger things have happened. Carp. And Hyper Polly. Watto and welcome. I don't think I said hi. Oh. Oh! Patch Rabbit with a legendary golden crown. Rayson, you can get one of those mobile gaming whales. Those blocks are worth a fortune. Oh no, Lizzie, I didn't see that. So Harmonious, thank you for the resub, you fucking legend. And also, yeah, no, thank you for 69. Nice. That's super cool of you, thank you. Okay, so I make that 1:45. So as of now, no more exclamation fish. There's 20 fish on the line, so we've got to let those get caught first. Time, please, fisher people. The people of the fish. No more fish. Oh, moose. That's a record-breaking wahoo! No more fish. Fish has been caught. Let's see what you get, Laris. It's just a mussel. Can't tell you. This fishing minigame makes me want to, like... Makes me want to do, like, a night on the sushi, you know what I'm saying? And I want us to remember this moment of camaraderie, of good times, of fishing. Ooh, and Ket's got Atlantic cod. Because we're going to be going back to 2 Human in a second. And not being able to just call it a piece of fucking garbage shit constantly. I didn't say it was, but not being able to say that is very challenging. Wraith, I don't know, but as soon as I said it, I felt like I'd said something unintentionally filthy. Oh, did you hear about Will? We had a proper night on the sushi, if you know what I mean. But I do not wish to take that line of questioning any further. What's better than dropping the bass? Dropping the peacock bass. Well, so Damien, that's why I always have like the utmost respect for like, you know, yourself and virals and peeps that do like dev all the time. Because like, I would get so distracted so fast. Like, I picked up Drill Core recently, which is like a better Dome Keeper, and it scares me. Because, ooh, I do like a good mackerel. There's a place in Washington area that does god tier mackerel sashimi. I got taken there and I dream about it. Okay. We got 15 fish left on the hook. Time, please, Van Flow. Sorry, I guess I enjoy kind of being like a shoutcaster. And with this much fishing, I put the cast in shoutcasting. I hate myself for saying that out loud, and I regretted it as the words left my face. Oh wow. Scotty says when the sun and summer are right, you can just pull a mackerel out of the water, like down where they are. Oh. Foreign says no, that was good, I'm proud of you. Don't lie to me, father. Don't lie to me. There's a lot of cod tonight. Ooh. So Harmonious, I haven't had the chance to really get stuck into Grime, but if it's the one I'm thinking of, it has a really gorgeous art style. Like... Well, apparently everybody here's catching the fish as fast as and all. Ooh! A record-breaking turtle. That's pretty cool. Varble says, you know, they really should let the agency from Control inspect this pond. They really should. But if they inspect it, then maybe we'll stop getting whole-ass treasure chests and mega buses for free out of this fucking pond. I like turtles. Yeah. We got a trolley! Oh, lovely! But yeah, so for me, for like downtime at the moment, I'm replaying the Crash the Castle series that was like an Armor Games Flash success. The one that was fundamentally Angry Birds, but didn't launch on iOS as an early title and therefore didn't become a worldwide phenomenon. And I've been playing Drill Core as well. Yeah, Lyra's actually, more to the point, what kind of fucking line are they using where they can pull up a whole ass car? That's some strong. That's some like Final Fantasy 15 fishing. Second trolley of the night. Who wants to help me tie them together? Or, Kakazi, I'll do you one better. Let's do some trolley jousting. Yeah, we've never failed to catch something in here. That's probably the point where we should start to worry. Oh! Oh! Joel the Sturgeon! Sup, Joel? Yeah, Damien's got it. The fisherman is Sabin from Final Fantasy VI. Good old, he'll suplex a train. He'll steal a bus. Assuming I'm thinking of the right person and I haven't completely lost my marbles. Everyone say hi, Joel. Hey, Joel. A perfectly cooked fish fillet burger coming out of a dank pond. I want to call the Bureau on this, but also free burgs? I mean, Damien, what is fishing if not a suplex with extra steps? You grab them, you pull them up, and then you put them down. Alright, here we go. Last two fish. Got Patch Rabbit. And Chroma Capybara. Let's see what you got. It's a perch. Strong innings, everybody. Strong innings. You've all done very well. So, what's the scores? George Dawes. So, yeah, it's Shitaru on both. Dustin with a fucking whale shark. Patch Rabbit with a golden crown. Ooh, Lyris with a legendary pink rubber ducky. And Durry with Joel with Sturgeon. Hey up, Joel. Hello. Scotty with a British megabus. I'm still proud of myself for specifying it's a British megabus. Yeah, so Shitaru, DM me what you would like your fish to be. Alright? And I'll be adding yours. I'll be adding, I believe, Patch Rabbit and... I want to say Immortal Len? I'll check my DMs. It's been a hell of a few days. And how are we doing on the decks as well? There are 3 OG fish we have yet to catch. But we've gotten almost everything else. So, okay. Right. Thank you all kindly. We have survived. We've had some nice tunes and not had our ears assaulted. Let the two humaning continue. So, for those of you who just joined us, when last we left our hero, we were having a flat... Okay, we're going to go chase down a monkey robot blender thing that we didn't kill in a pub that we could have, but we chose not to because we're a fucking show-off piece of shit garbage monster. Wow, that was mean of me. I'm sorry. We are currently in the throes of a flashback where the most uncomfortable romantic tension between us and Freya has been unfurled. And we're now, I guess, in a computer program, which is run by the Norns, which stands for stupid acronym, we crammed it in here. Now we're just finding rando goodies around the Norns area. And River, leave it. Leave it, River. Alright, and Wraith says, this too human is too tired to continue. Wraith, I'm so glad you got to be here for this. Have a fucking great rest of your weekend. And for the rest of you, buckle up. We're all in this together. Look at those ankles! Okay. I will say, I've turned the audio down as much as I can on this end, but as you can see, like, it's coming through the capture software, for some reason, insanely loud. I think we actually picked up some armor as well. Ooh, it even changes colour. How fancy. All we picked up was some hands. Okay, I have no idea what I'm equipping. So I guess this was charms that are runes, but these are runes that are runes. We can turn down the cooldown of our spider, I guess? This fucking game.
I've figured out who generic character is based on. It's Steve, Austin Statham's brother.
It's Jason Statham's brother, Steve Statham. Oh. I forgot about that noise that makes my teeth hurt. Okay. Let's continue, and I'm sorry. Oh. These camera angles.
The Norns welcome you, Adept Freya.
Long has it been since you've brought another?
And this must be Balder. We definitely need to spend more time together.
He is still recovering, wise ones.
Do you not speak
Don't fuck
beautiful?
Don't fuck the
Are you
Balder.
gifted only with looks, and not with a tongue? Or is it that this witch
holds some spell of...
They're calling him beautiful. I'm just... The dude is the embodiment of mayonnaise with like little stuff drawn on the side.
Over you?
I am gifted with a great many things, wench.
Oh my, he has a fiery heart.
He's a bit of a twat!
This brings you to our sunny world.
Caffeine water and
Seek
welcome.
information. Balder hunts a beast.
It appears resistant to most of our weapons.
You cut his arm off!
Machines we have fought before. It hunts humans for food.
We can assist you in your quest for knowledge. Take this. It is a blueprint module for something that may prove useful in your quest.
Among other things, it will allow you entrance into our world.
You will be able to visit us whenever you like. Alone.
Your generosity is unmatched. It shall not go to waste.
Your apprentice speaks out of turn, Freya. Perhaps he has more than just a touch of the weird.
The weird?
It is their way of divining the future.
Your weird shines like a beacon.
You weird fuck! With your weird fucking face.
All living things share the same fate.
Beauty. When an organism's purpose, no matter how trivial, is in harmony with the rest of creation.
And then the great wheel turns, and all creatures are swept along towards their inevitable
Your
deaths.
weird fucking ankles and shit.
And then death. That is the universal weird of the living.
It is only in the moment between beauty and death that individual weirds differ, but the choices they make.
The future is open to us, Baldur.
If the future is visible to you,
hang on,
will I defeat
River?
this beast? This Grendel?
Oh, okay. If she's got on the counter again.
Discover that.
Forgot you.
Yourself.
We're good, we're good.
My lord, we found something you might want to check out.
Spider-Bot! Spider-Bot. Now we
First
understand
Wolf, form a
Spider-Bot.
perimeter while I consult with the Norns. Perhaps they can see a way forward that we do not.
You heard him. Form a perimeter, you runts. We don't want goblins creeping up on us while he's on business.
Spend my skills. Oh, okay, so now we get to choose between some stuff. Piercing shot increases the chance of ballistic shots will temporarily root any targets. Increases plasma ammunition damage. You know what? I take it back. I don't want to deal with any of those.
What's he gonna do?
Pray. He prays to Odin that he may bring battle.
And our deaths, our passage to Valhalla. You two are quite the party, you know that?
What is going on? Alright, you know what? You know what, Lyris, that's fair. I said a lot of mean things. I got real mean-spirited there. Aperture! I don't like it, but I'll do it. I think these are... Yeah. So these are weirdly, I guess... near, far, wherever you are. This fucking camera. There are so many flavors. Oh, look him right in his fucking eyes. Fable 2, is that you? It's been so long, I've missed you. You now have the ability to push objects within cyberspace. Let's get a little closer there, friends. What the... But not in real life, no. Pushing things in real life would be too difficult.
We see you have discovered how to use our gift.
Many of the wells in your world have gone unused for centuries.
Neglected, like so many other things.
This has left areas of our world inaccessible.
Use the spider to revitalize these forgotten wells, wherever you may find them.
And we will ensure it is worth your while.
Ha! I just unlocked pounding. Sorry, I have nothing that I can say that is nice or positive about the experience we are currently going through.
Any idea why we're out here? Heard the goblins are using this place as a forward base. A forward base for what?
No one's mentioned goblins at any point up until this. Sure. There we go. A little bit more armor. Definitely looking like a piece of crap.
Okay, Runs, put up and shut up. This is a combat mission,
so again,
not a vacation.
Damien, this came out a year after Mass Effect. Apparently it was in development since... I want to say...
You did fine, pup.
Thank you, sir.
99. Apparently. I'm not sure how much of that I believe. Press RB to activate the devastating Ruiner. They require a full combo. What the fuck?! The thing is, how can there be combos? Because I'm not doing anything. What even was that? Like, it's hurting me. And again, this is years after Halo 1. This is a 360 title. Why did that guy explode? Oh no, so Fearless, I know you're right, like that's the combo gauge as a counter, but how do you do combos when you are not controlling what happens? You just... Like, we don't get to decide what move we do with what we're hitting. Oh, come the fuck on! You know what, Damien? That's a great way of garbage collecting. If there are too many friendly NPCs on screen, one of them just fucking detonates. Tough shit, work it out. I want to say that's our 3rd or 4th Valkyrie.
That was easy.
I want to say that was our 3rd Valkyrie? 4th Valkyrie? That's our 3rd, okay. Poor fucking Halo troopers. Oh, for fuck's sake! That's 4. Oh, Lance, I knew Gut Rip as well back in the day. Weirdly, he got that name for not the reason you think. You'd think it would be for something gross, but dude ate half a bag of sugar-free gummy bears. Everyone heard. So they called him Gut Rip after that. Because it sounded like he ripped his own guts out. So, Dustin, I think it's going to have to fall to your lovely self to do a Valkyrie counter. Oh no! Lance, I've turned it down as much as I can.
First Wolf, we need to press on. Our quarry tarries near.
We are only human, my lord. We need to rest.
As you will. I will take the fittest men with me. The others can rest. While Odin watches.
On your feet, lads. Break time's over.
He just bullied them into running to their deaths.
Secure the high ground, men. We're not moving. Let them come to us. Set up a kill zone. Intersecting lines of fire. Fire at will.
Fuck! Here we go again. Oh, fucking! Right, as for you... No, Nage! Fucking kill Nage! No one else matters! Alright, let's use the thing. This is the night river, you're okay. But never ends. This just goes on and on. Explosion! It does need more spiders. Let's see if we can unlock cool spider powers. Like, I don't even know what these skills are for. Increases the chance that ballistic shots will temporarily root any targets. Increases slug ammunition rate of fire. I don't know how to fire slugs. I don't know how to fire plasma. What's an aluminum falcon? Okay, but let's go this route because there's an ability that lets me stop having to fucking deal with spiders. So... cool, I guess. Yeah, Dustin, I'm just going to check to make sure River's okay. Just because it's hard to hear through all the fucking gunfire and nonsense. This game is hurting me. I am being hurt for your entertainment. This has got real, like, why is no one stopping this? Amos, you're fine. Come lie down. We could hear her whining. No, it's not a complaint. Just making sure. Yeah, so they're probably just being like, I'm sorry. They'll be fine. Little bit, it's not gonna hurt, and they'll get a full dinner. Okay, the Dags are all right. They're just trying to bully Fearless into giving them early dinner. Okay. Orzine, how are we doing Cyber Valhalla? We've seen 5 Valkyries now, and I hate it. Wait, it's advanced combat. Oh! No, this is just a series of buttons. How are you? I can't work out if that icon is our torso or our beard. I feel both as a valid concept. Yeah, the menus. And it's all coming back to me now. Yes, Ozzy, this is the launch version. So like,
I see something. There's a bunch of them. I see one.
Rest up. But watch our back. This ain't the safest place to be. I hear that.
Thank Odin we made it through.
Hi, little guy. When we die, we get a free ride from a hot chicken combat gear. We got law gods, we got war gods, we got knock you down to the floor gods. And all you've got is a bunch of fancy boys. 'Cause my god's bigger than your god. What is going on? You must rotate the giant stone chode. Are we opening doors? Rotate the internet stone in your mind.
Shark fin point the way. Brew ha ha.
Friends, I'm having a brilliant idea. What we'll do is we'll make the player log into cyberspace and then rotate a gigantic stone chode that glows, and it'll correspond to a door in a place they've not seen yet. Rotate your owl for science. Then we'll have them run back and forth. It's genius.
You must rotate addition pylons.
You must rotate additional pylons. Alright, if I'm gonna dab, I'm gonna get my comments in now. What a convoluted ball bag of an idea. Even Resident Evil wasn't that bad. The fucking architects, the fucking mansion in Raccoon City are like, alright, well that's a bit fucking much, mate. I'll do my dabs. I will thank both Scotty and Bacon. But this isn't punishment. I am paying this like a chit to allow me. Habacha! Okay, you know we're going to have to do it every time. Because it's such a wonderful idea and a beautiful feature. Why wouldn't we want to do that for every fucking door? My god's bigger than your god. My god gives better spells. And my god doesn't like hanging out with your god. Your god smells. Oh, come on! That was one dab to pay for it all. Sablin's saying because I kept going. Because I kept going, I have to... I have no control over where he goes. The in-game howls combined with Amos whinging mix it beautifully. I assume this was like a challenge mode or something. It hurts me so bad. Ceremonial light feeties. Boots of the Maiden. So Unholy Glebe, I don't actually know how far in we are. So for those who don't know, I played this 1,000 years ago as a pilot for a video games review show. Obviously the show never went anywhere, but I spent time with this game, and the level of irate that I feel isn't quite to the peak that I felt back then. So either I've mellowed out as a grown individual, or we've not gotten to it getting really bad. No way! Okay, then this isn't on me to critique. So Lizzie is saying, and I quote, it really is the original audio. God, this is fucking... Okay, you action man looking Mother Hubbard. Alright, well we should put on our fancy shoes. Stop me from dying. If anyone needs me, I'll be in my room, dying. What do you mean I can't wear them? Well, Lance, that's so much of this game, is where they could have done it in a way that the user has a good time and that makes sense. But no, they chose to do the other thing. What the fuck is your deal? No! No! Wouldn't it be amazing if there was a button that let me aim? Wouldn't it be amazing if there was a way that I could look at the guy? Well, this guy, like, robo-clam slams me, so I'm desperately trying to point myself the other way.
Sir, there's another one of those well things over here. Acknowledged.
Alright, so that's like a... You get one chance to be the guy. Where the fuck am I? Fucking fine, alright? Scotty, thank you for the bits. You're right, that was dab worthy. I'm gonna have shoulders like this twat by the end of it. That's going to be the only thing of me that has strength. It's just going to be my shoulders and nothing else. Terrace. So Unholy was pointing out, it's that there's no background music until you go into the fight, and it goes from 0 to everything. Alright, that guy can get fecked. Let's open the other door. The ancient shard of Harpenshire. Ket says, seeing as we got killed by Red Claw, there's a significant chance that in this game we might get killed by White Claw. And Ket, you know what they say, Claw is law. Baron, I'd say, from my feelings-wise, twice. Also, it looks like the sexy Roman outfit is happening. We've hit the goal. Also, was this pre or post Dark Souls? I know it was post Demon Souls. And it's just kind of wild that they're using the... Wait, am I going down in level when I die? And yeah, Sabland, we're still a ways away from the spicy dino nugs. Not too worried about the spicy dino nugs. I mean, I will admit, I didn't think we'd get to the sexy Roman outfit, but here we are. The Groin Ripper! I'm stuck on something! I can't move! Clamper, the Groin Ripper, the Crotchel Shredder.
That was easy.
Okay, so we don't lose levels, thank fuck.
Your lordship.
Target damage. That's it. Time to kill something. Time to spend some ammo.
Screaming.
They're everywhere! We're gonna die! Yeah, I'm gonna kill you if you don't shut up and start shooting!
No. Leave him alone! Kill the missile guys, otherwise we're gonna have the worst time ever. Ow! Missile guys handled. Does anyone want to do the grinding beast joke? It is so hard to do this. be already firing to reload. I just fucking love grinding. Get with between the groin ripper and the grinding beast. I'm not sure I like where this is going. I can't blame any of you. I did this to me. But I did pick up a heavy ancient staff of pounding, so... And the hammer of hypnosis. Because it knocks them the fuck out. Ooh. Battle cry damage. Ooh, golden fists of shaking. Ah, Sheila was right into that. Fun fact, that guy got banned from Grindr. Oh. Sorry, I am so sorry you'll have to go through this with me. But like I said, there's one of these sounds that, I don't know what it is, it's just cutting a note right through my teeth. I hate it.
Engage that hostile, man! I got these.
Where?
Got a lock! Enemy damaged.
Steve Blum, what did they do to you? What have they done to my beautiful boy? Steve, you deserved better than this. Alright, you soldiers got it? Cool. Deuces! We have to murder the robots first. I can't just sneeze my way into new areas. What is going on? I can't fucking see anything! Fuck!
I hit that thing! Got it!
You don't need to see combat. You need to see Dennis Diak's vision.
My lord, we are ready to engage.
And yeah, hang on, let me get out of this awful noise. Because I do want to touch on what Lance just pointed out. So Lance was pointing out that what else that came out in this year of 2008 was also GTA 4, Fallout 4, Fallout 3, Left 4 Dead, The Force Unleashed, Dead Space, and Smash Bros. Like, Dead Space is a fucking masterclass in audio engineering, right? It's so good. And Fred, joking aside, it's lovely to see you. And I would play so much more Daikatana than go through this. But here we are. Also, welcome back! I couldn't hear you over this game's incredible soundtrack!
What
soundtrack? Fucking conflaps! This game hurts me. So, the babies haven't had dinner yet. I was gonna make them up something in like a little bit.
That would explain this energy.
Yeah. So River's been a bit leaky today. She hasn't been walked any more than usual, so... And we weren't sure if the baby boy's neck is swelling up or not. It wasn't enough to message you and worry you.
He's fine.
We couldn't get his lead on at one point today.
Because he's getting gaining weight.
He's a fat boy. He'll be leaving with a fat neck. Okay. Why do they do that jaunty camera angle on the way in here? Also, this also has one of my least liked features. The enemies auto level. And yeah, Aeon, I'm glad that made you jump as well, because it makes me feel like less of a complete dingus. I don't know how much longer I can restrain my disdain. Stone also like to point out that Deadliest Catch Alaskan Storm released the same day as this. Man, they must have been stoked. It's like the exact opposite of when Cabela's would release their game the same day as fucking Halo. Shriveling Watto and welcome. Oh, it's so bad.
Will.
What?
Do you want actual scones?
Ooh.
Actual English scones?
Oh. No, we should put those to one side. We will warm those up. Bit of jam.
We don't have jam, Will.
Well, I'll get some jam!
America!
Jam is a
God.
solvable problem! Scotty, sorry. Bringing you into this domestic. Scotty, thank you for gifting a sub to Soviet and Shriveling Fire.
I win. I brought back
the chili heat waves! Thank you! My favorite kind of Doritos! It's my favorite kind of Doritos.
Will.
Ketchup chips and pickle crisps! Fuck yeah! Fiona went to Victoria today. And, you survived dealing with family. You did it.
This is spiced. Coke Zero.
Oh, ah. Okay. So to those of you like Shriveling Fire that have joined us, welcome to Slugfest. This has been a week-long Help Will Not Die donation fest. And it's gone fucking above and beyond what any of us... Well, okay, what I would have thought. I don't know about you lot. You probably have a better view of this from the outside. Today's a pièce de résistance of...
Had to. I needed to know.
No, didn't you already try this one?
Yeah, we did, but not US.
Oh, you're thinking...
I got this from Canada.
You're thinking that the Coke Oreo from Canada might be good.
Maybe it's
that's
better.
Fair.
Actually, you know what? Here, do this. You need to know.
I do like that Moose was activated as soon as we said ketchup chips. You're keeping a neutral face. Alright, so this is the Oreo Coke Canadian edition.
Canadian. I don't hate it.
It's not as bad as the American one.
This is standing up with the policy that Canadian and UK Coke is better. It's not bad.
I'm going back for a second sip. I did not want to do that.
Don't take a third, you little turd.
It's actually pretty good.
Right?
It's like the best bits of a vanilla and a cream soda together.
Yes!
It's not like either flavor is overpowering.
It's good.
Whereas the America one was bad and farts.
It was bad. It was bad and wrong.
Aeon says, I don't hate it. Sounds like someone's not a fan of corn syrup and everything.
It sounds like someone's experienced something that's not US based.
Playtime, 2 hours and 44 minutes. I think you're being real optimistic there, but...
Right? Not bad.
Okay. I got us the anti-missile spider, so hopefully I stop losing my fucking mind. Well, we can't do that one back to back. That's a lot.
Well, no, I'm just letting you know.
Fiona got the spiced Canadian Coke. And Twizlight, what and welcome. Yeah, no, Twizlight, I'm actually on track to become Twitch's #1 2-human streamer. A fate that some might say is worse than death.
They're all around us, man. We need to pull out of here.
Who's we, dickhead?
You don't have to tell me twice. Get it together, Private. Now move your ass.
My brats squabble rougher than that.
Fate's worse than death are on par. When you're witch cursed. Oh, this hurts. Ah! Yeet! Oh, of course. If I travel to cyberspace and yeet a fucking brick through someone's wall, that unlocks the magical door. Of course. It makes so much fucking sense. Oh, and there's a... What? Wait, what? Oh! Sorry, Fiona said that in such a threatening manner, I was suddenly worried.
It was threatening.
Say goodbye, Will. No, I don't wanna. I said it was bad, but it's not that bad. Alright. You can have a dab when I get back, entertain yourselves for a second. Enjoy cyberspace. Okay. Hello. I saw you all got like a flying river coming on in. And now you get to look at this guy's like fantastic well, I can't say fantastic ass. He has no ass to speak of, which is why you can tell there was no one even vaguely diverse working on this team, because, you know, I've got a better ass than this guy. He's got really good calves though, weirdly. Okay. Lyris, I have lost count of how many I have done today. This has been... I mean, I was joking earlier that I'm going to have swole shoulders by the end of this. And okay, so saying nice things. If I was able to explore them, the detail on these environments is gorgeous. You know, it really has this, like, ancient opulence going. But I will say, the robots coming out of these invasion pods doesn't make sense. Also, my anti-missile spider is the fucking coolest. I'm gonna be honest, I do kind of feel like a Spider Master, I'm not gonna lie. Going up against the Throat Slicer. Well, and Kakazi, like, joking aside, that's why I think this is actually an important game to talk about. Yes, this fucking hurts.
Same as you, I expect. Double the food credit.
Oh God, I can't get over the ambient dialogue is so loud, but there's so much bizarre arrogancy in this. Like someone, and I'm going to assume Dennis, because he was in fucking charge, dug their heels in and went, no, this is how the combat system's going to work. You hit them with one stick, you move with the other. Alright, what about the camera? Doesn't matter. So they've had to do so many different concessions to the camera to make it even close to functionable, right? Oh, right, one dab. Fucking terrors. Are you believing with a fat lip? Hacha! Like, they've had to design so many systems atop systems because there's no consensus. Sorry, because there's no give and push. Give and take. Wow, let me just take a moment and breathe. You lot have definitely discombobulated me today. Well, Scotty, you know, this team, they'd emulated the Metal Gear Solid 2 camera, and Eternal Darkness was like Resident Evil, right? Well, Silent Hill. You know, like fixed camera angles in certain areas. So they hadn't really done a game where you could free move, or at least one where the player had like agency of their camera.
We're ready to move out.
And yeah, no, Scotty, if they'd stuck to a consistent camera style, that would have worked really well. the fact that there is only one enemy type and they keep changing its...
The Azirs on the bridge! Cover it! Make the goblins pay for every step with their blood!
Hey buddy, I'm gonna need you to start hitting them. Can you do that for me? Can you hit the baddies? Iris, it's the hypnotizing hammer. It hypnotizes my enemies. You know. Did I explode or did they explode? But yeah, no. It feels like the art team didn't speak to anybody. The narrative team weren't even brought in until the end. And Fred, it feels like playing Diablo wrong. Like, that's the only way I can really describe a lot of the experience of this. It feels like playing wrong Diablo. I have no control over what moves I do, apart from a few. And there's no feeling of satisfaction in any of it, because what do you do to attack? You just hold the stick forward. I don't get to swing, I don't get to have any, like, I push button and I feel that hit. It just feels bad. And Scotty, I mean, there was no way they were going to stick a license on this because they'd already done it for Twin Snakes, right? Like, they weren't sharing this.
Engage that hostile! Mission to engage, sir? Make every shot count, Wolves.
But like, the concept art for this game would be amazing, right? I'd love to see like an early, like some early GDG stuff, some early mock-ups. But they're fucking great. But like most of the things that are fucking terrible about this game come from a really awkward decision that was made at some point during development. I think I just got the staff of stroking, and I'm not okay with that. And the other thing I want to point out is that this is after Resident Evil 4, right? Like, even if they'd wanted to have something that made it feel large in the open spaces and claustrophobic during combat, they could have done that. God, I'm starting to look like the shitey action figures that you see at the Dollar Tree. The hero defenders or what have you. But yeah, I mean, Wraith was talking about this earlier, so I think it warrants mentioning just because some new people that came in, that when this was announced, it was going to be like a detective noir style cyber game. There's been a murder in future Midgar, and you have to find out what's going on. It says, do Dollar Tree action figures count as grey for No Grey November? That's in your heart, be it. Only you know. Only you know. Okay, I think I've done it. Oh, I'm not quite level 8. But one of the reasons why I hold this game in such high contempt is that it's shit that I've spoken to you about like at least once a week, right? But it's the idea that a video game is like a collaboration, right? All ballistic shots knock enemy. To battle! Ha! Sorry. One of the things that video games do, whether intentionally or unintentionally, is it's a collaboration between the creator and the user. Like, at its most basic, a game cannot exist in a void. You could put a movie on, you could fuck off, and you can come back. But a game requires the user to be present, to be active, right? And games like this fucking piss me off something fierce, predominantly because they hold contempt for the person playing it. You don't know what you want. You don't understand, right? Yeah, Barbarian Bean, I'm loving the nostalgic 360 sound. I'm very glad that these achievements aren't popping up on my account. Not gonna lie. Not gonna lie. The idea that when you encounter individuals who are so steadfast in their arrogance that, the user is wrong and they are right, you gotta be real fucking sure that what you're putting out there is good, that it's, and when it's something that holds the user in contempt, like the camera system in this, like the combat system in this, I can't help but be pissed about it, right? Like, this game doesn't like us. It doesn't consider that we are cool enough or smart enough to understand what it's going for. And the problem is, game's not good enough to back up that kind of arrogance. So, like, a lot of people get frustrated with Death Stranding that you can't just pick up a gun and start blasting. But Death Stranding's not about blasting, it's about getting the packages from A to B. And, the cost of death in Death Stranding is a fucking nuke. Right? With that, a lot of time and care was put into, making it fun to stack your packages and to actually trudge around and to plan stuff, right? Whether you enjoy that or not is understandable. Like, that's a discussion unto itself, because ultimately games are flavor to taste. But this is somebody who put like a side of gravel with their meal and is mad that you don't appreciate the artistic integrity of actual gravel with an actual meal. Do you know what I'm saying? You can feel that. And honestly, I think the team at Silicon Knights spent more time fighting against stupid fucking decisions than anything else, and ultimately they lost that fight. They didn't win that fight, otherwise we'd be playing a misaligned genius game right now. It hurts me because narratively, it is someone with no narrative chops, someone with no writing experience, writing what they think a cool protagonist is. You know, he's got the hot girl has the hots for him, but he's already sworn his love to another. But he's so cool and awesome that everybody thinks he's cool. Fuck off. Fuck off. You know? That was something that was clearly written super late in development. The overall story, they vomit so much exposition at you at the start, which you can tell that world building was what they came up with way back in like the 90s and the 2000s. And that's all that really stuck of it, and everything else changed and flipped and moved. Like, so Ian said, would you contrast this against something as misaligned genius as Fez? Well, this is so bad. This right here, just pushing that boulder down the hill to open a door, is such busy work. It hurts my brain. It hurts my production brain. But okay, so with Fez, what I'll say about that is most people don't like Phil Fish. They don't like him because of his opinions that he put forward in some GDC panels, or because of his Twitter meltdown and stuff like that. And that's fine. But ultimately, Fez works on a very, very simple principle. And that simple principle is, it is a platformer, but you rotate the world. Like, he hit some really dickish puzzles in that game, but ultimately, you can play Fez from start to finish as a platformer with a twist, literally. If you never knew who Phil Fish was, you'd probably be very impressed at, like, the fluidity of platforming and then the technical aspects. You know? I won't say it for Braid, because Braid's kind of... But I will say that for The Witness, if you didn't know who Jonathan Blowhard was, you'd be like, oh, this is a clever little puzzle game that teaches you how to be clever. Now, again, The Witness is very in love with itself. But it at least takes the time to give you what you need to be part of it. Does that make a weird sense? Sorry, what's driving me up the wall right now is that the enemies are level scaled, and the loot is level scaled, but it's level scaled to the level above us. But yeah, so that's where I would put things like Fez in that space. Fez.
A strange fog.
That is no fog, Azir.
That is Nidhogg, our antithesis in this world. The great dragon often chooses to take such forms.
Something has drawn him there.
It is attracted to death.
Our opposite in every way.
We preserve this world.
He consumes that which is dying or has been left untended too long, terminating aberrant processes.
We are growth.
He is decay.
We were created to nurture this land of knowledge.
Nidhogg was created to clean away what we failed to keep alive.
Exposition! It's a dump. Actually, so Furret, do you know what's a great example of like the misaligned setup is Nidhogg. Nidhogg into Nidhogg 2. Nidhogg 1. Fucking brilliant.
We cannot stand to touch land claimed by Nidhogg.
While the processes are terminated and the resources are reclaimed.
You, on the other hand,
an external process,
can undoubtedly tolerate its touch.
Discover what has drawn Nidhogg here.
Help us to restore this land.
Sorry, the exposition keeps interrupting me. So Nidhogg, first one, great game. Nidhogg 2, I would say is very misaligned with what its audience wanted. And Nidhogg 2 isn't as bad as this. But when you play it, it definitely feels like the team were determined to make a thing. That was not what users wanted from it. And rather than try and kind of meet the users in the middle, they just kind of went, if you don't like it, get fucked. And when it comes to sequels and sequelitis, there is a give and a take. You know, if I make you a delicious pasta meal, and then say, you know what, I'm going to make another pasta meal, and I make you gravel, you were like, hey, you said we were going to get Pasta 2, the sequel to Pasta. And I'm like, yeah, but I wanted to make something inedible and hurts your teeth. Why do I keep saying gravel? I need a better analogy. Too much cumin. Pond rugs. There we go, Arrow Griffin. It's alright. Google said they're safe to eat. Supposed to be doing here? I can only do one thing in the realms between, and I just push shit. And usually I stand on one of these and I do a pushy push, and that's fine. I don't think I can leave until I can fix this though. Really? Lyris, go get some sleep. Thank you so much for everything this Slugfest, alright? You lot. You fucking lot. Thank you. But, sorry, jumping back, just because people are talking about, like, finding out that J-Blow sucks, and it's kind of like, The Witness has a lot to teach, and there are some other games that have taken its philosophies and done them well. You know, I wouldn't stream The Witness. Or if I did, I would make sure the whole time it's like, but Jonathan Blow's a piece of shit! But, like, with this, we are the interloper, we are the creature, we are the stranger in a strange land. And I don't mean the story, I mean this game. If we don't like it, well, fuck us. We just don't understand. I'm stuck. I can't. You're right, Agonanarchy. Maybe if they gave me another 17 years of exposition, I might understand why the Norns can't touch the bad thing. Let me check. I didn't feel like I could move past any of the tendrils, but let's see. Nah, it's not letting me. It looks like it wants me to push the dead rock. Like the chunk of rock in the middle. It's even glowing the same colour as my push power, but it's not letting me do anything. Guess we go back? Fuck, it's not like I desperately want to get back to combat. You know, it's been 5-10 minutes since I've last been deafened. Well, Safari, you'd think that was the case, because that's how we've done every other puzzle. but it's just not doing anything. Maybe we need a different skill? How would we find such a thing? I mean, it could be. Okay, so I can get back. Let's never speak in this place.
The doors, they're opening. Now's the time to kiss your ass goodbye, folks. Prime your weapons, troopers. Good luck, brothers. Odin, free my soul to Valhalla!
Brother! I'm you! Yeah, you're right. Hey, on after a while, every air entrance starts to look like a void bomb.
The Aesir are with you, men of Midgard. Die swiftly and spend eternity with hell.
No, I did realise that with all the computer programming allegories we're dealing with, what if this is like a gritty version of Reboot? Like, we're actually computer programs. Wait, I can shoot those? What the fuck?
Odin does not honor me. I live for now, brother. The day is far from over.
Oh, Vernon was asking, can we liberate Nidhogg 1 versus Nidhogg 2? Well, so Nidhogg 1 was a fascinating little... Well, okay, I know you know this, but just for framing. So Nidhogg 1 was a stickman fighting game. You are both fencers dueling it out. One stab will end you, but there's a wide plethora of things both of you can do. Throwing your sword, crouching down. Ultimately, you could move your sword between 3 different stances and get some pretty fancy, cool-ass fucking combos and shit going. Like, it was easy to play. It was an easy to play, difficult to master fighting game. And then the sequel came out, and it was. What is happening? It was like a paper doll animation, like schlucking, like Ren and Stimpy-esque fighter. But in that, there was a plethora of different weapons, and they all did very different things, and people were not fans. Mainly because that easy to play, difficult to master went out the window. Oh, on rails. With a camera I can't control. Where's me fucking spider? Spider, I need you, buddy. So many missiles. Thank you, spider. It's so fucking loud. Oh, and Soviet, TLDR, after this, well, while this game was in development, they tried to sue Epic, saying that the engine
is not yet over.
Spider, no! Alright, I'm gonna wait a second here, because our spider needs to recharge. So Silicon Knights sued Epic, and not only did they lose, they also got countersued by Epic and lost a fuckload of money and time. can't go without your buddy Superfly. But yeah, Vernflow, jumping back. It's just Nidhogg 2 is such a departure from what Nidhogg 1 was that a lot of people didn't want that. They could have released a different fighting game. They could have named it something else and had less of a response. Because, like, for a while, Nidhogg was one of the industry darlings. You know, it was an indie fighting game that became, like, the poster child of what we referred to as, like, post-pub gaming. You know, you and your friends go out for a night, you start drinking, and then someone's like, hey, let's go back to my place, what are we going to play? Nidhogg. You know, it was great for, like, couch versus tournaments. There was enough chaos that skill and mashing of buttons kind of sat neatly together, which is very rare. High-tier Nidhogg play is amazing. I mean, there were some tactics and strategies that got a bit weird, but with the sequel, there was a plethora of different weapons, including a bow and arrow. And, like, in Nidhogg 1, you have the gambit. You can throw your sword at the other person. Instant kill if it hits them. I mean, shit, every stab is a kill in that. Sorry, I probably should have said that. But throwing your sword is your one ranged attack, but you lose your sword. And if the other person deflects it, you've got to somehow not get stabbed in return and pick up your sword. With Nidhogg 2, the archer has 3 arrows. And that's it. So they get 3 shots to kill you. And then if they don't, then they don't. Now, it doesn't help that Nidhogg 1's pixel art style was gorgeous and clean. And Nidhogg 2 was like those, yeah, like post-Ren and Stimpy zine. It wasn't clearly communicated. It wasn't easy to read, as with some of the other stuff. So yeah. But it is worth saying that Nidhogg wasn't Nidhogg 2 wasn't as bad as this. It was just misaligned. Whereas this is the alter genius telling you that no, you're wrong. The game is perfect. You're just wrong. You're playing it wrong. You don't get it. Right? Alright, now let's find out whatever's the fuck in this fucking boss room. It's the monkey! He's got a new arm!
This one red hour will make your reputation, or mine. Are you right with your maker? As I'm about to send you to him.
There! Saving this bullet just for you.
Hang out with the rest of the squad. They know what's up. The AI just has no... They're just not moving. Might as well use them for some free hits. Oh man, only one of those guys is going to the great beyond. The rest are fucked. Properly run away to see where the like fucking health packs and shit are. Man, can you imagine if while playing this your entire like winning was reliant on being able to see where the fuck you're going? So Scotty, if we're talking about Battlefield and its missteps, what we should talk about is the set piece moments that they tried to put in every map that didn't really work. Like, trying to add these like cinematic building fallover moments to a game that was at its best when everybody was playing their way. That is something that I would say is what the fuck? I hate everything about this! Just damn at the end. This is fucking piss garbage. Hey, remember how I could cut in... Remember I used to be able to cut this guy's shit apart in one hit? It's like I'm supposed to be aiming for that central point, but I can't tell when I'm... I think I'm hitting it? I think he's taking damage? Fine, we'll do this the boring way. Don't worry, friends. I'm the Spider Master. And for my reward, expo-fucking-zition!
A single purpose, and by our hand, humanity shall live. We are the Aesir.
Yeah, no, and Dustin, it just gets worse. Also, the story of Beowulf, it's not Norse mythology. Just want to fucking point that out. Yes, it is one of the oldest texts of writing, but it's not. It's not like it. I'm going to equip my new stuff. I'm going to think about every single one of my choices that has led me to this moment. An ancient beam of hypnosis. That seems weird. Okay. An ancient sword of effectiveness. Fuck. Every way off. When you order your Daft Punk costume on fucking Temu. Look at my space pants! Varbles with Beowulf is set in Scandinavia, right? It's close enough. God, this guy just looks like an absolute... Look. I gotta be mean. I gotta be mean. I can't keep being nice about this. Verdun, I'm going to give you a big old dab in a second, but what was fun about that boss? Nothing. It didn't make us feel powerful. We didn't overcome a strong foe. In fact, from the narrative constraints, that foe should have been fucking nothing to us, but we cut his arm off. But then, he got one back. Oh, we're just not touching that. Okay, fine. Why was it so important that we went after this guy? Like... Somebody played Halo one time, one weekend, and changed everything about how this was going. Adding the troopers, using them to tell story stuff. Yeah. Well, also, Agonanarchy, I really hated the whole concept of, like, the Mead Hall being, like, the skeevy dive. Like, the skeevy dive strip climb. Like... I know, it's supposed to be cyber and all. Fuck. I mean, narratively, this is on par with Rebel fucking Moon. Yeah, so Kakazi, it felt like there was supposed to be one other part to that, which I guess was meant to be like highlighting of like damage targets. Alright, but Unholy, I'm gonna finish my rant and then I'll give you the 3. And what's frustrating about this is, you know, there were so many talented, incredible people who worked on this, who were just overwritten and yelled at and just beaten down until they acquiesced it. So many of the over-designed features in this are to compensate for fucking shithole garbage poo-poo nonsense. Right? Because here's the thing. This area, we're on locked camera. In other sections, we have a free camera. So fucking pick one. Pick a locked camera. No, can't do that, you know, there's so much. Then let's have free camera. No, we can't do that because we want to have this fucking stupid combat system where we use the right stick to attack. Now, I really wish I had Alone in the Dark to show you, and like, if I can borrow this 360 again in the future, I think I will show you, because Alone in the Dark came out at a similar time. It was actually the other game for this review show that I reviewed, and I thought the person producing it was just trying to fucking kill me. But there's a really interesting thing in that, which is they have a similar concept in combat, but it's good. It's not great, but it's good, where you move the character with one stick, and they hold a weapon, and you actually swing it back and forth with the analog stick. But if you hold it in front of you, you can, like, free move it around. The whole thing in Alone in the Dark is they are creatures that are weak to light, to fire. So what you do is you take a chair, you smash the chair on the wall, then you take the chair leg you were holding, you put that in a fire, and you get a makeshift torch to defend yourself. And that felt great. There were so many things that Alone in the Dark did wrong. But that felt really good. There was an old game, I believe it was predominantly on the PC called, I think it was either Silver or Sliver, which had a sword fighting system which had you holding the mouse and like flicking it forward to do like, so like you drag it across really quickly for a stab, or you curve it in an arc for a sweep. And it was not good, but it was going for something really creative. This game doesn't even trust us to hit people in order. This is a worse combat system than Alien Breed, while pretending that it's Devil May Crying it up. It's... I want to know who it was that stuck their feet in the mud and refused to budge on the fucking god-awful combat system. Alright? Because it's... You can struggle through a lot of stuff. Alright? Like, okay, I'm obsessed with Wanted Dead. There we go. Will's mentioned Wanted Dead. Take it off your cards. I'm obsessed with that game. And its weirdness and how the story is incredibly disjointed. And it feels like they had a very short dev time. And they just said, everything's on the table. Every single possible thing that we make, putting in, even if it doesn't make sense. So we'll have a narrator for the ramen minigame, and we'll never use the narrator again. With this... and with Wanted Dead, at its core, had a really good combat system. I mean, Lance, that could have been it. I think if you boiled this into its elements, you know, it could have been a twin action game. But as Mr. this fucking Billy. Okay, so I will say Nier didn't come out for another 2 years. Alright, so that's, you know what, I can't compare those two. That's not fair. But what I was going to say is how the original Nier did actually blend a twin-stick system. But with that one, you knew when you were shifted to fixed camera mode. You knew when it was bullet hell time, right? Yeah, Lance, there is also... like... This guy is incredibly unlikable.
Lord Balder, please report to the cybernetics laboratory. Thank you.
Now, I'm not gonna shit on the writing as hard as I am the other elements, because like, okay, Barbarian, you're right. I owe you a dab. Just bring it over here so you can have this one. Well, technically I owe you 3. Okay. Do a quick dabs though. Hoppachaw! 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 Ah. Okay. And Soviet, I do agree. I think that definitely led to a lot of arrogance in it. Also, we found out earlier today, so Konami sent over a Japanese director to oversee the camera work and cinematics for Metal Gear Solid Twin Snakes. And that was the same guy that made the incredible movie Versus and has directed like a whole bunch of stuff. Also, this is our first time at the equivocant of the Citadel. There's no music, there's no nothing. Just wanted to point that out. I guess this is the stage where we start to get to go shopping and whatnot. Oh, we're not allowed in yet. Heh, kneel for me. I mean, but Aeon, there's no ambience. It's a dead, lifeless place. This isn't the halls of the gods. This isn't a a sci-fi place. This is a miserable institute. And perhaps that's the intention. Perhaps this was building to like a, oh, it turns out that, you know, the Azir are the baddies.
Greetings, Balder. I trust you are healthy.
Feeling much better these days, adjusting well. I hear you worked miracles.
Every day, my dear, every day.
I know you did what you could for Niana.
I'm sorry we couldn't save her. The world is a rough place, my dear. It couldn't hurt to have a little help. Any implant is better than none, Balder. Consider it insurance. Help us, help you.
I don't know where that came from, but okay. Fucking what? Fucking what are we looking at here? Battle calls, Azir. Will you face it with cybernetic gifts of Odin, or with your natural human gifts of courage and skill? Okay, so if we walk the path of the human, combo mastery, combo-driven spiritual ruiners, whatever that is, access to an additional combo level, we get human items, highly customizable, combo efficiency. Or we go the cybernetic path, damage mastery, access to cannons. You can learn to master all of the combination techniques of the spiritual ruiner, or have this gun I just made. Highly customizable hats that still fit. Lance says we're choosing our story path right now. Maybe, but we have nothing. We have nothing to base this off of. Yeah, with the power of friendship and this gun Odin gave me. Do I want damage or combo efficiency? I don't know. What even is a ruiner? We don't know what a ruiner is. Marble says this has no bearing on story. So this isn't like Paragon and Renegade. Maybe it might have been if they'd had time. Well, so Aeon, and it kind of comes back to my point. With, I don't know, with some collaboration, with some forethought, the naming conventions of this could have made a whole bunch of sense, but it doesn't. This game might be too human, but I'm not. Odin, father, witness me! Give me a gun! This choice is permanent. Fuck yeah. Deus Ex Balder didn't ask for this. Oh, the Ruiners is the combo unleash. Alright. I don't know if you all saw for a brief... Oh, I guess you wouldn't have been able to see fully. But for a brief second there, we suddenly got like 60 frames a second. That's really cool. Oh, I'm so full of drugs. Okay.
The choices were Hippie or Heckler and Koch. I know where my money's going.
I mean, Scotty, as the old father wills it, give me a fucking gun. I don't even know what the runes are yet. I don't know what Radiant Orange is, but I'll buy it. Because that sounds fun. And what's this last one? Oh, this would be the online armor we could buy. And Scotty, thank you for the bits. Well, so Evil Geek, this is a great reminder that just because we can doesn't mean we should, and that stop wasting money on RP. Never. I don't even know how to apply it, so we're fine. But it's just, like, the tone of whiplash of that from, hey, like, you know, it's not been said out and out, but it's pretty obvious that we were being held captive or something, then saved. And I guess
Lord Balder, your presence is requested in the feasting hall. Thank you.
What the fuck are we watching here? There we go. Big sword. I don't want to go into too much detail just because of like the obvious reasons, but it is so funny from what we read earlier about the bloke being all, oh, I played through every character and max leveled them out. Why? What was going wrong in your life that you had to do that? Like, maybe? So I can't walk up those stairs.
Rumor has it Lord Hode has betrayed us and joined the monsters.
By Odin, with an Aesir leading them.
Yeah, exactly. They're sending Lord Tyr after him.
Not Thor. If you want something done.
Overkill.
I said I wasn't going to drink tonight. Doesn't even... Okay. Soviet says this is the game that knocked Silicon Knights back down to Silicon Squires. Gonna be honest, I like that.
Then why do we keep invading their territory? We're at war with them.
Now, it would be incredibly funny if this did turn out to be like, I don't know, like Reboot. Like this whole thing is like the computer systems running, you know, the idea of these rogue processes and Norns and whatnot. It's just your fucking, you know, Windows 95 machine having a meltdown. That would be fun as fuck. Warning, incoming game. There we go. The final boss is Bob. He's realised what's happened. Angel Kalina, I promise you, if you try and engage your critical brain in terms of like Norseman.
In these, the halls of the Aesir, the gods themselves deign us with their presence. Although technically which a part of Asgard, that which dwells in our heavens. The gods think of this as their home away from home. The Aesir, beautiful and handsome warrior gods, are all that stand between us and the fate of torturous death. They have provided all we see about us.
I'm so sorry. Did you hear that, friend? That appeared to be a self-insert compliment locking into place. Please, NPC I've never met, tell me how beautiful I am. No, keep going, keep going.
Of Midgard and a plan for a better tomorrow. Although much of our world has been devoured by the encroaching ice, the Aesir strive to bring back the world which we lost. Genetic records and samples from before the Fimbulwinter reside deep in the vaults of Asgard.
Fuck your Fimbulwinter! I was saying that if you try and regard this with any amount of like knowledge of Norse mythology and how it's applied, you will go mad. I understand that this isn't a big deal in the grand scheme of all the crimes this game has committed, but the fact that the first boss you fight is the fucking Grendel from the Beowulf tale, which is not mythology, it is just old. So, Aeon, I feel it's unfair to compare the God of War remake to this, but I do want to take a moment to highlight just how good that was. How they recontextualized a character whose whole personality was, my dad's a dick and I'm mad about it.
If the Pact of the Fallen is over, where are we sending our dead?
The idea of a series based on kill every god turning into like a genuinely heartfelt story about, you know, fatherhood and found family and, you know, how even the worst of us can change for the better. Like, I like that. Lance, look away, lest madness hurt you. Yeah, the shuttle to Helheim, you know, just fucking pop on down there. Because I think the person we saw at the beginning is supposed to be, what's her face, Loki's kid. The half-dead, half-alive. Because she had like the whole like cybernetics underneath thing. Yeah, Orzine. God of War is no comparison, but... Alright. Okay. Let's do something genuinely positive. Okay, so, congratulations, Longship Studio. I've been in talks with the beings that slip between the fabric of this world and the others, and they are going to give us a huge budget and the 2 human IP. We are rebooting this. We have to keep the core conceits. It is a world where, in place of magic, technology be magic. Gods are super soldiers that walk amongst and are supposed to protect the people. It's hell. I'm in hell. And it is predominantly the combat system is like real-time action. I figure we'll go hang out with the tree because this seems nice and calming. What do we do? Now, obviously, we're gonna do the obvious fixes. I said obviously too many times. 1, combat system is absolutely the fuck going to be this janky ass stick nonsense. I personally would want to lean something closer to The Witcher. You know, I think the idea of these, you know, the Aesir simultaneously being, you know, super soldiers but also being protectors, kind of like Space Marines but light on the fascism and the transhumanism dread. But also, we could definitely lean narratively into the angle that, like, they're immortal. It's hard for them to relate to the people of this world. Alright, so that's a good jumping off point. 2, we let people make their own character. Like, we can definitely go with the old Commander Shepard route, but whoever we are in this needs to be of our construction. I think so. I think that offsets the myth just enough, right? Yeah, Orzine, essentially, you know, the gods of this world are Primarchs. They love the people, but they don't understand them. Do you know what I mean? You're right, Fred. If it doesn't come from the fascism tree, you gotta kill them Space Marines. They're just sparkling super soldiers. Barbarian Bean 70, Jotunheim so badly. That's the Frost Giants, right? Now, do you know what would be... Okay, this is just a narrative conceit, because obviously I love giant robots. But the concept of the Frost Giants being portrayed as these impossibly strong, like, fucking... Yeah, Kakazi, step 1 is whole-ass copy a better control scheme. It's a given. So narratively, what I would love to do is start throwing a little bit of it on its head, right? Like, so you have the Frost Giants, you know, the feared enemies of the Azir. They're a bunch of ice mine and meg pilots who have had the shit kicked out of them by a bunch of super soldiers and are just cobbling pieces together to keep these gigantic, impossible machines running. Let's go a little bit Imperium of Man with them, in that they don't remember what started the war with the Azir. They barely remember how to keep these machines running. It's all generational knowledge, right? The reason they have to rampage into the territory of the gods is because these machines won't fucking keep themselves going. They're caught in this infinite loop of they must protect themselves with gigantic machines that can step to a god. But these things require stupid amounts of resources to maintain. So thus they have to raid to acquire, and the cycle continues. Step 1. Stuff Dennis in a locker and feed him slices of cheese during development. I have an idea for the Valkyries! Hush now, Dennis. It's time for your 4 o'clock cheese. So for it, if we wanted to do something that was more like the little squad following you around and things like that, then we shift gears and what is it to be a person in this impossible world of giants and gods? Like, that would be a good jumping off point for that, I reckon. So, I don't think it's necessarily a bad thing to start off as the super whooper soldier. I think users don't really need it explained to them to a grand degree, right? Like, you have a magical runic sword. You have been dropped into these situations. Let's fucking go, right? Lance says, is depowering on the table as a mechanical and narrative standpoint? Oh yeah, and Verdun, we give the character a whole ass. Like, they are cheeked up. They are caked. This is non-negotiable. Regardless of what we give characters in terms of, like, presentation and selection and what have you, double cheeked. Okay. Gender sliders. Fuck yeah. And it's like 7 different sliders. If the fucking dwarves can do it in Lord of the Rings, then we can. Now, okay, when doing these kinds of adaptions of, like, myth into sci-fi, I like doing... Kakazi says, not gender, but like masculine, feminine sliders. Nah, it's a triangle. Masculine, feminine, and a third haunting thing. I'm sorry, something that I've been fascinated with for a little while is the concept of how 40k Space Marines are supposed to be so beyond human that they're kind of fucking unnerving and a little bit scary. The idea that the Space Marines would sit in the uncanny valley and then do donuts in that uncanny valley. Do you know what I mean? Oh, so Lance, the way I would start, and I know this is a little bit basic, you might have some better ideas, and it's entirely valid. I would start with the idea that the Norse myths are what the people tell themselves about this. So, in terms of just like a framing and a narrative open, you know, pick a Norse myth, we roll with it. Anything from, you know, Thor marrying some ice gods and whatnot. And we treat that as if it's like, you know, the holy text of old. And then we translate that into how it would have actually gone down. The human populace is not told. Like, I guess we're getting more and more 40k with it each time. And we use that grounding to reframe these characters. If we aren't... In terms of who we are, I think we've got to make this... I think we've got to make the poor person immortal to start with from a narrative standpoint. So then that begs the question of, you know, what makes a god? And I think that's a pretty strong story beat to start from. You know what I mean? I know we've got a lot of cliches to work with there, but I think that's a good framework to start from. But yeah, because Moose, with this being a sci-fi setting, it implies that these things came to be, or at least that they are understood. Aeon, I'd want to flesh that out with narrative team. When the player starts this game, they are everything that should sound awesome about cyber Viking. So, okay, the introduction to this fucking sucks in all the ways. I'm sorry, I'll dab about it in a sec. Here's what I would do. I would do kind of a protracted character creator as narrative. So everything from, like, you check in with yourself to what weapon you pick at the beginning and things like that. I mean, Kakazi, that's a really good place to start. Again, it's not a story that we haven't heard before, but yeah, you start off as an immortal, you know, Asgardian super warrior. You are one of the, I don't know, lower gods or what have you. You're not like a Primarch like Thor or, you know, Odin or what have you. Using Primarch just as a shorthand. But Primarch would be funnier. But you're on the immortality scale. You're not a god, but you could be if you keep at it. I bark. And your opening isn't you being saved by a rando Calrissian that we haven't seen yet in like 4 hours of gameplay. You know, the opening is the discovery of a dead god. Like, how can you kill a god? Gods are immortal. They can't die. Yet here one is. Then you've got yourself a great, like, you've got a great jumping off point. Are we shunned? Oh no, Fred, go for it. Like, you're a better fucking writer than I am. Ancient magnums of malice. That's going to be making me laugh for a while. Oh, okay. No, so Fred, I think that works. You know, the humans that you're laying the smackdown on are, air quotes, bad. But giving an intro... Oh, okay. Do you remember what you all were saying about being able to cure that weird blight? Well, this is the area where it was at, I think. Let me have a run around. I guess maybe we learn to water walk later. But yeah. Sorry, what Fred was suggesting is that the opening is you laying the smackdown on just regular mortals. And I think that's a good starting point. Interestingly, that was Halo Reach's thematical starting point, which I still find very fascinating. No, actually, this isn't that. This is just us exploring somewhere new. Okay. Because that way you can show the user just how far beyond humanity they are, right? Hell, like, I know you don't get to do any action stuff, but in the opening to Space Marine 2, they have you walk past regular fucking people. Because, like, when you have 5 super soldiers standing next to each other, they all look similar. They all look normal by comparison. But if you drop a god out of a drop ship on a bunch of humans that just can't step to it, and you get to have that kind of, I don't know. I thought they nailed it quite well with some of the Thor movie, the Thor movies of him just being unstoppable and living his little best life. I mean, at this point, Aeon, that's also a valid decision. But I think what we need to hit upon is what Fred is saying. The game starts, you choose your weapon of the gods. Hammer, giant sword, what have you. We ditch the range combat for now. I find that when you have ranged weapons in a system where people are supposed to be, more powerful than gods, you then have to answer the conceit to the user at some point, like, wait, why doesn't everybody just have a gun that kills gods, right? Why don't we just give all of our people this? But yeah, so you grab your hammer, you wail on... Okay, I guess this one doesn't open. You then wail on enemies that are far, far weaker than you, sets the tone. Then we introduce the concept of the death of a god, right? A fucking impossible thing. It cannot happen. And from that point, you have all the tools you need, friends, right? Is there a conspiracy in Asgard? Are the gods not really gods? Is their power waning? Like, pick your flavor of poison. I recently watched Chaos on Netflix, which is very good. And that entire thing is, Zeus's paranoia about, the fact that one day his powers will be gone. Like, I mean, it's Jeff Goldblum as Zeus. I don't know what more you want from me as a recommendation. Now, I do think, because Lance was saying it was describing like a Dynasty Warriors type title, and I think that would slap. Now, admittedly, there's a lot of things we can do technologically they couldn't do in the 360 stage. But, like, from a development standpoint, if we consider each weapon to be essentially the character class... Verdant, they fucking love invisible walls. So great. Love them. So great. But yeah, so from a development standpoint, we consider each weapon to be a character class that players can, play with and have fun with, rather than locking them into these, like, Ass Effect type different setups. God, this whole area is just my first Unreal project. I don't hate it, but it's just like, this was supposed to be a AAA title. It's just invisible walls and unloved environments. Oh, Barbarian Bean, have a lovely rest of your evening, friend. This is a triple title? Yeah. Yeah, so Fred, I wholeheartedly agree with what you're saying. Act 1, you're dealing with mortals, air quotes, things that your character narratively considers lesser. Then you introduce the stakes. Then you start introducing things that can be a real threat. Because, like, the death of a god is a really good, like, narrative power conceit. You know. the idea that the impossible has happened and how does that rearrange things. You know, I love the idea of, you know, so Thor, the great god of war, the god of thunder, one of the most powerful beings in Asgard, is confronted with the fact that he can now die. He doesn't know how. He doesn't know what would cause it to happen. He has no ability to understand or predict. The guy who has mastered all combat, whose entire fucking personality in Norse mythology can be summed up to Thor, don't fight that. I'm gonna fight it. Don't fight that. I'm gonna fight it. He fought it, didn't he? Yep. Yeah, Thor lying in bed, awake, being like, I could die. Like, you've got a great potential for characters there. You know, Odin's not as much of a shitbag as Zeus from the stories that we have heard. But what you could do is, you know, Odin's also known for playing things real close to his chest and being a bit of a sneaky bugger. So how does he try and control the situation? Is he the one fueling these rumors to get his house in order? Is something outside of his purview doing this? I mean, Norse mythology is a lot of consequences, you know. Loki did something Loki wasn't supposed to, and now Loki has children. Horse children. Right? There are so many stories throughout this that spring from, we shouldn't have done it, we did it anyway, welcome to the consequences. So I think there's plenty to play with there. And then we've got like a narrative conceit. Like, then we can go start doing some fun and dumb stuff, you know? Actually, I think that was the way it came in. I'm so lost. I'm so glad it's quiet inside the cyber tree. This gives me a chance to fucking talk to you lot and hear myself think. But yeah. Adding narrative conceit to my bingo's card. Alright. Ooh. See, Moose, this is why I love hanging out with you all. So Moose says, narratively important question, is the dead god Balder to signal Ragnarok? Or someone else to throw the whole thing out of whack? Alright, if we want to have fun with it, it's not Balder. And because of the knowledge of Odin, you know, Odin Allfather. I mean, I'd go with the idea that basically he has his eye patch hooked up to, you know, a supercomputer the size of the city, which is why he fucking knows everything. So he's seen what happens. He's seen Ragnarok is coming. He knows that the first death will be Balder to signal the end. And it's not. And suddenly, so, like, now you've got a double threat. Thor can be killed and is freaking out. Odin doesn't know what's going to happen. Like, we take the things that they've come to understand about themselves and the world, and we flip that upside down. What does the All-Father do when he can't see what's going to happen? Now, Kakazi, that would be exceedingly funny. That's, again, like, depending on how we want to do that as a structure. Oh, Heimdall's a good one. Just because then, yeah, you can't ask what Heimdall saw. You know, the one person who gets jobbed is the person who can see everything. You know? The only thing I would put in essentially our GDD, our lore Bible, is that absolutely positively the end of this story is not lol Loki did it. Alright? So the other thing I feel that this does is it doesn't fully commit one way or t'other to like the whole cyber nonsense. Kratos did it. Crossover. So like we've seen either Hunin or Munin in this, and it's just a crow but with cool cyber stuff on the inside. Like, so we have Thor. So we have Odin, the All-Father. He has a computer the size of this whole fucking city underneath that computates the possibilities of everything. He has 2 satellites, which he controls with his fucking cool-ass funky eyepiece type shit. He sees everything, right? Like, they could have gone so hard into the tech so far as science, and I guess they kind of ended up not really picking one way or t'other. Agony says, also, you must be able to pet Freya and Fenrir. Let's be able to pet Fenrir and Freya's cat. Yes. Absolutely. Ooh, okay, I like that. A satellite and a drone, so you get the one white, one black. Yeah. Yeah, I think we've explored as much of this as we're allowed. Also, Thor keeps goats. Thor keeps goats. Yeah, Fred, I feel it's a little on the nose, but I like the idea of giving the user the tools to understand. Right? Okay, quick show of hands. Is there anybody who hasn't watched/read American Gods that would be fucking livid if I spoilt it? Because I won't. So, if you say, Will, please don't spoil American Gods, I won't. If there's no one here that cares, I'll get into it. A sec. I will say, whilst I'm doing that, TV show slaps. Excuse me. Okay, so no one has said, please don't spoil. Alright, so, for American Gods, the fact that you hang out with Mr. Wednesday took my dyslexic ass way too long to comprehend. But one of the things the show does really well is that the other one of Odin's eyes is ever so subtly different until he starts flexing. The more he becomes Odin, the more he becomes the god that was brought to America, the more the difference in his eyes change. And I think that works because both Odin and Loki's reveals are... They're obvious if you're paying attention, but they're really fucking subtle if you're a dyslexic dingus like me. You know. It's called low-key. I should have noticed that, but... Dyslexia be dyslexin. I think with this... we can afford to be overt with the symbolism, because the symbolism is what gives people context, right? When you first see Thor, at least in our version, I think that, you know, he does have the gigantic, you know, elegant crown. He has the, you know, the cape of impossible fur from creatures unknown and the huge staff. And there he has the most, the gilded patch. We can even do some hand-wavium things where we see, you know, light up elements while he's controlling something. We give the player the context to understand that this is like, you know, technology and power of like a genuine godly level. Then we use it to fuck with him. We don't need his knowledge to be a surprise. And I think for anything where it's not a surprise, let's have fucking fun. Lance was talking about the concept of the world serpents as being like a defense system. That's a narrative tool we can kind of leave in our toy box as we need it, but it would work. You know, I think in our version, setting up the paranoia of the gods, setting up the back and forth of it is, I don't know, I like that idea. Yeah, so I didn't realize that one. Sorry, I didn't realize the Mr. Wednesday reference the first time I read it because, well, Thursday is Thor's Day, right? So what's Wednesday? It's my day. Oh, God, sorry. And yeah, not everybody knows the full etymology and, you know, how it ended up coming into, like, the English parlance and stuff like that. It's a great big mess of, you know, Scandinavian, like, Norse, Roman, all sorts, all scribbled in there. Anyway, it's just the fact that we are sitting down and doing this kind of collaboration is probably what happened to start with this project. I think at about the last quarter of development, the last like a couple years, I feel like old Dennis stomped on in and made a bunch of decisions about how this was going to be done. Yeah, sorry, Dustin, I should have explained, yeah. Wednesday, Woden's Day, Odin's Day. Pacow. Have some more painful exposition in just a second. I feel that the conversations that we've had today, the team probably had whilst working on this, and then were just overruled. I have two theories about the combat system. Is one that it's an overhang from older systems. You know, systems that didn't have a second analog stick predominantly, and they didn't want to embrace a new system, or that it was like the alter baby, that you will have this combat system that's based on the analog stick and you will fucking like it, which is also possible. And either by the time it got into people's hands, there was either no time to change it or there was nothing to change it. Bread and cheese!
Ah, here he is. We can begin. Brothers, sisters, let us feast to the return of an old friend. And to the untimely passing of one of our enemies. To Balder!
To Balder! So, Balder, I heard you were tired of your bed sores and went in search of monsters to end your boredom. Is it true?
It is very true. Thank Odin that I didn't die in a bed stuck full of tubes.
Balder! Once more among his kin.
Here we go.
To fight the fight we cannot win. However, be that as it may.
Drink up, young man.
Together,
The fight must have left you parched.
their way.
Fight!
Balder defeated a monstrous scourge in the territories beyond the wall.
Monster scourge? Yeah, 'tis but child's play. Why, the test of a true warrior is to face the giants of Jotunheim. How can young Balder prove himself fighting an adversary even a woman could best?
He's just stretching his legs. He needs time to recover.
Thanks, I hate it.
Did I need time to rest? after getting these.
He barges into the room like thunder.
Our sister is correct. While we can repair the body, the spirit itself needs far longer to recover.
Lingering stench of dead
I despise the fact we have so many characters talking over each other.
Well done!
Is it still usable?
It's an excellent specimen. Marginal damage to the mucous membranes. Soft tissue, eyes.
Can it be used?
They took my dick. They took my dick.
Retire to your health, brother.
Aye, brother. By putting this Grendel to the sword, our knowledge of the machine's forces grows that much deeper.
I will sleep better knowing that.
And Baldur only took a day, whereas Thor takes week-long sojourns for his missions. What do you do out there? Sightseeing. The Norns have taken great interest in Baldur's return. I'm curious to see why.
Norns, you took Baldur to the World Tree? You'll be getting him to wear a dress next one.
Are you jealous, Thor?
Why are you goggling at the whore of the gods when you could be sparring with me? She's been with every man in this hall. Gods and mortal.
I need to kill a god. Now I need to kill a god. Also, can we just point out the fact that this motherfucker, canonically, just threw on a wedding dress and put out because that's what was needed. Oh, you're killing me, video games. I can promise you, if I can make this game, I'll have none of this. I'm not dabbing for this. No, so Thor basically has in our reboot, Thor now has an existential fucking crisis when for all his bravado, he finds out that death is very possible for him. Not Ragnarok, a great final battle, but death. You know. Could happen. How does it happen? He doesn't know. Look, Fred, this is why we will have design direction. We have an art direction, is so that I'm not in charge of making every frame presenting character about 8 feet tall and redheaded.
Been with you, Thor. As if you would know what to do anyway. The shrine is at your disposal, brother. Come visit again whenever you like.
Ha! All this talk of cyberspace and spirits. Superstition, I say. 'Tis woman's work, Baldur. Leave it to them.
Choke on your chicken leg, you Dorito-shaped bellend.
As a brother might, I mean. Enough of women. Let's talk of battle. After all, that's our real reason to exist, isn't it?
Makes me mad, I want to shit! No, actually, Agonaniki, that would be fucking great. Because I was genuinely impressed with how they handled that when we did it for, you know, Final Fantasy Remastered.
Are you all right?
I was just reminded of something. It's nothing.
It's Miane, isn't it?
Has he changed voice actors?
Things just aren't the same without her.
I miss her.
I know. She was a part of us both.
I was told she didn't suffer.
Was he just doing a different voice?
There's something you're not telling me, isn't there?
There we go.
Isn't there?
I can't. Baldur, the past needs to be forgotten.
And again, that
So
shaking
you-
isn't you.
we
That is literally how
can
this is
move on.
playing.
We? There is no we if you won't be honest with me. What exactly happened to my wife?
You need to talk to Heimdall about this.
So I got good news and I got bad news. The good news is you're gonna get a talking robot arm. Oh, sorry, friends. I didn't mean to do that. Yeah, that's where I find narrative moments really shine, is when they're at 20 FPS. This is painful. I mean, even for a 2000s game, this is bad. You are here. You go here. I'm not against this whole ridiculousness. Also, that stock noise was in Total Annihilation and will always haunt me. I kind of, I don't know. The idea of impractical environments for gods has always amused me. Like the idea that every time Heimdall's got to take a shit, it takes him like a 50-minute floating platform followed by ceremony. Lance is just saying, every time I hear the Helheim shuttle, I recoil like a phoenix right witness. Metaphor! Whereas what we should have is something like the Helheim shuffle.
What secrets have you withheld from me about Niana?
I have been forthcoming, as always. I understand your anxiety, but...
I'm going to be a boss!
Do not associate me with such crude notions. Brother, I am above lies.
Then why won't Freya tell me what happened to her?
Freya is very protective of you. She doesn't want to hurt you. None of us do.
What really happened?
Her death was no accident. Hode is responsible for your wife's death.
Who the fuck is Hode?
Hode. But why? Hode is in league with our enemies now.
And you didn't tell me?
We could not risk further endangering you. How well could you have recovered from your own injuries knowing of this treachery?
Is this the truth?
Please, Baldur, understand my position here. What do I gain by lying to you?
By Odin, I will kill him. I will hack my revenge out of his
it's
flesh.
It's none of your
the
business.
The situation is well in hand, brother. Hode took flight to the ice forests of Svartalfheim, where he appears to be siding with the machines. Tyr will be leading a mission to locate and eliminate this renegade.
No, he will not. I will lead that mission.
Your head is clouded with emotion. Tyr is a master strategist and tactician. He is perfect for this mission.
This is a personal matter. I will see it to its bloody glory, or its ruin. No one will stand in my way.
I cannot allow you to undertake this mission, Baldur.
I said no one will stand in my way.
You're on your own, then. But one thing, Baldur. When Hode is dead, see to it that his cybernetics are destroyed. If those should fall into the wrong hands...
When I'm done with Hode...
And there's the hook.
There will be nothing left.
Yeah, no, Verdant, the lip syncing totally desynced through that. Oh! Fuck off. Meanwhile, at actually Snake Mountain... Fuck off. Baldur, I can't let you get like this. You're acting too human! One thing, although I've never played through it in its entirety, one thing I have been told about this is that it ends on an absolute, like, to be continued cliffhanger. So I can kind of see close. Shit! Car, go! You're out of there! Ah. Oh. Okay. And you know, Unholy Glee, this was supposed to be the start of a trilogy. God, it's just... I don't know. I like... when games succeed, people want sequels. For as long as there have been video games, there has been a desire for, but what if more? Every single one of us can think of a game that does not currently have a sequel, which we would love to see in that situation. And, you know, I am a big believer in the old adage, which is, you know, if you don't plan to succeed, what is it? If you don't plan to succeed, you succeed at failing. No, that's wrong. Cool. So apparently I've drunk enough gin to forget my own favourite sayings. Love that for me. But planning for something like a trilogy is very powerful, but you kind of have to give it that. You give them a little, you hold a little back. You give them a little, you hold a little back. Having a story that ends just on a complete what will happen next is infuriating. And one of the things that was really interesting about Larion's work was that due to budgetary constraints, the original Divinity 2, before the Dragon Knight saga, when it was just Divinity 2, ended on a complete to be continued. And I still remember me and my partner at the time screaming at the telly and throwing things. The Dragon Knight saga added the DLC, which was the continuation and then like conclusion of the story. And the thing is, leaving it on a to be continued can be powerful, but like, you gotta do some David Lynch type shit. You know, you gotta be Twin Peaks to earn a Twin Peaks ending, right? With this is the kind of shit where, you know, you have a nice, if it's 3 games, then game 1 has a nice little self-contained story that does a cool arc, maybe some twisty turnies, but it does end. But it leaves it open for there to be more, right? You know, we talked about this when we were discussing the concept of, like, aggressive marketing, that it's a force multiplier. Oh, I don't like that. I've stopped where I am, so those people are merging into one. I'm gonna leave before I create some kind of abomination. And Kakazi, that is very true. I don't know. Unless you literally have the funding for all 3 games, don't go talking about your game like it's the start of a trilogy, because it changes people's perspective. What the fuck? Oh, is that supposed to be Fenrir?
Wake him.
No, you're right. It's a bit early for Fenrir, so it's probably Loki. Oh wait, you all are telling me a bunch of you have played this. Oh god. I'm ready. Hello, brother. I'm you.
I wondered when you would pay me a visit. No hammer?
I would not have it in so quickly, Loki.
He punched the green out of his eyes.
Thor, release him. Wait for me outside.
Good boy. Do as your master bids you.
Thor, leave us.
Okay.
He would have killed me.
I've waited a long time for this chance. I will not have it taken from me by Thor's zealous hand.
So this is a social call.
Within the week, you will be tried for treason by Council of the Aesir.
Will all my jurors be as objective as you two?
Justice will be served. You have my oath on that.
Of that, my friend, I have many doubts. Ah!
Oh, he's in bad times cyberspace. Ah.
I could have finished it.
He is Aesir Thor, and he has taken the life of another god. an unprecedented crime. But we must have justice.
This is hurting me.
What of
I am the one with poison dripped upon my face, but it's this fucking dialogue.
His confession, and we must carry out his sentence.
We've come so far in terms of storytelling. Do you know what strikes me? Is how incredible the storytelling and direction is in I Am Your Beast, which was made on a fraction of what must have been the budget of this eventually. Yeah, they had that Loki make a bunch of laughs, and that was the one they kept.
Balder, your actions do us proud. I'm glad to see someone else with some common sense.
We've never met. Stop talking to me. The other thing that strikes me is, while there is a lot which is a valid critique of all of the Marvel-flavored nonsense, right? One thing that I do like is how they've handled like Loki and his varying arcs. You know, the idea that he is self-serving and he does hate being told no. But like he was a trickster, not an evil villain. He was tricked into killing Balder. I know, so he tricked Poe into killing Balder, but only because everyone told him it couldn't be done. You know? It wasn't like, I shall slay and take power. It's because people kept going like, this guy can't die. He can't die. And Loki's like, bet. C-Drew says, I missed a few hours. Any redeeming features? We had to sit down and talk about how we would make it better.
Says it's an Overlord class. An AZer must be on board.
Serious business. Get the lads together. We're moving out.
Thanks, I hate it. They did that thing where they put like a little tiny blur filter on to make it look like
we are on a vital mission to uphold justice. We will be venturing into the heart of the ice forests. Remnants of a glacier that has cut deep into the mountains. Due to intense cloud cover and electrical activity in the area, our readings are unreliable at best. But we are certain that there is significant red-eye activity there. Each of you will find plenty of opportunities to show your mettle to Odin. For he watches over each and every one of you.
Gonna be a rough trip.
Our target is a rogue Aesir operative named Hode.
My lord, he is Aesir. Will we be taking him alive?
He is a traitor. A murderer. Today, a god will die.
Approaching the drop zone, Lord Balder.
Balder standing here looking like a jumped-up party clown. Today, a god will die. And I don't know if Odin's been explained. Like, where the fuck is he? What's going on? Because it feels like old fucking Heimdall's supposed to be sort of in charge. Agononiki, Odin doesn't, but Zeus does. These toy tanks are cracking me up. I understand it's because of the scale of them, but there isn't enough things to give them scale. So they kind of look like Bonaparte from Dominion Tank Police. Odin Watch 2.
We're supposed to hunt down one of the Aesir?
My brothers and I are content as long as there are enemies to kill.
Aren't you happy idiots?
A puny wolf should not speak to a bear that way, lest they wish to be eaten.
Oh, wank
The strength
off!
of a wolf is in its pack, Isburn. You challenge one, you better be willing to take them all on.
Wolf Squad Alpha, assemble on the snow deck. Shoot at anything and everything that moves.
Man, this would be so fun to play. This would be so fun. With friends. Would it though? The strength of the wolf is the pack, and the strength of the pea is the balls.
Good. Enough for everyone. Got him.
My laser doesn't do anything anymore. My laser doesn't do anything anymore. There we go. It's been so long since we did combat, I forgot. I forgot that it sucks. Fuck every kind of hole. I'm sorry, I should be doing dabs for all this mean-spirited nonsense, but old Dennis has tolerated. Okay, now my laser is... Fuck you! There's an achievement for seeing this 100 times. I just want you to know. And then Baldur returns to the heavens, for his people needed him. It's too many. Friends. The body is willing, but the flesh is weak. I don't know how much of this I can do. This is the point where Fred's gonna bust out like a, are you a bad enough dude to rescue the Azir? Fucking robot! Just fucking die! Just fucking die. Oh.
stand and fight! We must die for Odin, not run like curs! Calm down, brother. If we are to die for Odin, it is best to do it when Odin wills it, and not ourselves.
No one else is left alive on the battlefield, by the way. I just want you all to know. Like, I don't know where these people are talking on comms. I don't know where they are. Holy boss, it is agonizingly painful.
First? I feel like we've been walking forever. Can't we just nuke this place and go home?
The men don't know why they're here.
Neither do I.
How are we gonna take Hode out anyway?
We go where the battle takes us, First Wolf. Make sure courage guides your sword hand, not fear.
For Lord Baldur!
Cannonball, we're never gonna make it out of here. Not without more men.
This place is massive.
Everyone who did VO for this got done dirty.
It's cold out here. It'll be colder still, little wolf, when the dark elves let your heart out.
Friends, this is doing me its damage. At least I can say I put in my all for Slugfest. Fuck this game. I know screaming doesn't make it go faster, but fuck me. Look, Fred, I'm just glad that Mercy found work after this game, you know what I mean? It plays in full on every death. Now,
A team of rookies could have handled that.
I don't know if it was patched out.
Territory. They want us out. Screw them. We're going in. I ain't going in there. I'm not gonna end up like them. We don't have any choice. The Dark Elves will find us no matter where we are.
Who were the Dark Elves? I thought they were goblins.
And with Lord Baldur here, we have a good chance of that. Odin steadies my hands. Odin grants me sight. Odin guides my bullets. Odin accepts this offering. This pup's gonna fight. Where'd you learn how to shoot like that? Well, don't know. Always just good. Quit dragging your asses, wolves!
They killed him!
They killed him! It's fucking game! Selkie, brother, you can do it! I do not know, brother. My strength wanes.
By Odin's will, it's dead.
You know what? I regret playing Space Marine 2. Not because it's bad, but because it's good. I regret knowing what it feels like. Because every moment I spend on this... Every moment I spend on this... It is a pain unlike other...
I've seen
Look how sometimes it just doesn't work. Okay, cool. Don't you give me achievements, You take that back. Fred says, remember what 40k taught us. Hope is the first step on the road to disappointment.
Pick your target, Wolf.
Someone's barking. What was that strange horror? Whose dog is that? Aha! Can't catch me if I do this. Or if I just don't aim at anything. Zelky, I would love for you to share an achievement in a video game. I'm hoping a better game, a game that isn't this. When we started the stream, I was doing dabs as a punishment for any time I said mean things about Too Human. Now, I am broken. I'm broken on the wheel of this fucking game. It is a miserable slog through the same 3 enemies, with no hope, no joy, with nothing to inspire or to grasp. Unholy Glee, I'm going to drink to cleanse my palate, and I might do some... I'll see how tomorrow is. I might do like a Will's Day Off stream. Are we cool? Zoki, congratulations on that one. I still think, what was it? The bad ending with What's-Her-Face, who has the same fucking cool moves as Melania. So, well, second form Melania. Yeah, that was the one that hurt me out of the endings. The last one, I felt like I got it, but that... Ooh. Oh.
Enjoy Valhalla, friend. Pick your targets, wolves. Gotcha.
Azoki says they prefer Ari to Melania. That's fine. That's fine. Can't even get out of here! Leave me fucking dead. Leave me dead! Every time. Because here's the thing, you can't lose at this. You just come back. You're not even given the honor of a good death.
Come on, that's it.
And sometimes my laser doesn't do anything.
I hit that thing.
By Odin's beard. Fuck this game. Evil Geek says, perhaps you were slightly less human, this wouldn't be so bad. Yo! Agoniki, I must have completely missed it through all this. Alright. Alright, Too Human, you had your fucking chance. I'm the one that did I admit defeat. I give up. I give up. 2 human wins. 2 human wins. I can't do this. Daikatana was difficult, but fine. Rain World Comedy Campaign was hilarious and difficult. Millennia was an attainable goal. I've been in this game for 5 hours. And all I want to do is find Dennis and punch him in the dick repeatedly until either he dies or I die. No, sorry. I apologize. I don't mean bodily harm on Dennis. And that's unfair of me. I apologize. It was hyperbole and comedy. But I have given this every attempt and it is hurting. Zorro, you missed all the... Oh, you missed the adventure of this. We were talking earlier about, you know, theories and philosophies that we had as to why this game ended up being how it was. We spent a good hour talking about how we would rework it. So I apologize you came in right as I've broken. I have broken on the wheel of this game. And I knew what I was getting into. I reviewed this for a pilot for a games review show when it released. So Zorio, just to give you the short TLDR, we've talked a lot about, obviously, the legal battle that happened, all the nonsense around it. And here's the thing that I have said. I don't know if you can comment on this or what have you. But it feels like someone had absolute power over this game. And that person made a lot of decisions about how this game would be experienced and how it would be played. And I feel like there may have been people that said, hey, maybe don't make the combat system that way. Hey, this camera system's not good. And I think the people that tried to push back were either ignored or silenced. So, this was your first project. Fuck. Well, Ruchi, it's lovely to make your acquaintance. I apologize. You came in right as I was just flipping my lid. And Will, I was games industry for like 10 years. My first project was Black and White Creature Isles. I also did a stint in QA. That's how I kind of got started in games proper. So, Lizzie, thank you so much for gifting him a sub. Lizzie says it's for you, for your hard work on this. And... yeah, you survived. You survived. And here's the thing, friends. Like, if this were... like, there's no way... if the design team, if the core team had problems with this game and were being ignored or talked over, there's no way QA is going to have an input. The reason that suggestions are in the bug tracking software and not in the emails is so that they can be closed and ignored. Although I don't know what systems and stuff were in place back then. So yeah. Alright. It feels... I'm not in the habit usually of pulling games apart. In fact, one of the things that I try and do is celebrate titles, their achievements, the fact that they come through. The reason why I wail on this is because it really does feel like someone, looking at Dennis, but I can't prove it, was so stubborn and so steadfast in saying, no, it has to be like X, Y, and Z. Oh, way cool. Zoro was saying they did Gears of War 3, Fable, and Alan Wake. Nice. But yeah. You know what? Actually, Zoro, this was a good time to jump on in, because it basically snapped me out of going full 2000s era irate gamer mode. Which helps no one. Spend my skills, might as well. Oh shit. Agananiki, did you and Zoro maybe serve together? Have you seen some shit? Oh shit. Well, Zorro, are you still based out of like roughly the greater Seattle region? Because that's where I'm at. So I take it from what you were saying that basically you were off-site QA on this, right? I'm getting rid of that fucking laser. Everything else be damned. Oh, fucking yo! What, Zorro? Welcome to our little corner of the internet. Yeah, lovely to make your acquaintance. So, yeah. I'm Will. I was predominantly a Sega-owned studio, the Creative Assembly, but I did a stint at Improbable and Rocket Works down in New Zealand. I've been out in this area since, like, what, 2018? Or was it 2017? And I fell into streaming full-time. So I used to spend a lot more time hanging out with the Seattle Indies and stuff like that, but I've been a little time locked of late. But yeah, if you'll forgive me pitching at you, this is my little stream. I kind of attempted to construct it as to be a... Oh, and Dustin, good night, friend. Go get the sleepies. Essentially like a second screen for industry folks, because that's what I desperately needed when I was working. And we have games industry peeps here, we have, you know, industry adjacent and folks that have enough knowledge and understanding, you know. So yeah, like I said, sorry to pitch at you. Your showing up was a perfect little moment, because I was about to fucking lose my shit. So welcome. I will admit that this one segment is about to break me. I'm gonna try a little bit more, just to see if I've got it in the tank. But that gun is terrible, and these guys explode in this. Oh yeah, no, so Zorro, like, off-site QA never get listened to. Like, a part of me was kind of hoping that you'd spend some time at Silicon Knights just so we could come to understand what happened there.
Lord Balder, the men are a little shaken.
I'm a little frozen. What do you want from me? And yeah, as I was saying when you came on in, my theory on this whole title is that I think that Dennis Dyack ruled this project with an iron fist and was repeatedly insistent that, like, you know, certain things be done a certain way, regardless of whether it was fun or interesting, whether it was anything anybody wanted. C-Triple says apparently the 2 human any percent rate is 2 hours and 51 minutes. That's just cruel and unusual punishment. Like, I'm not impressed by the speed of that, Ben. I'm impressed with the mental fortitude. They must have all the spider powers. You know what? Being a spider master did not get us nearly the kind of shit I thought we were. And yeah, Ultrazini, the game being ungodly loud, that there's no volume sliders in game.
My brad's squabble rougher than that.
Like, camera, awful. Combat, awful. Volume, awful. But yeah. I will say, like I said, Zora, the bit that you missed, which I would have loved your feels on, is we did like a little group discussion a couple hours back of like, so let's say we get a bag of money and the IP dropped on us, like, what do we do? And the thing that made everybody laugh is that the first note was always, steal someone else's combat system and do that. Oh yeah, no, Angel Kalina, I'm probably gonna have like mild tinnitus tonight after this. Friends, I'm gonna admit defeat. I'm not quitting right now. But yeah. Ooh. Oh, that's a big no-no. Yo, Zorro, if you were third party, no fucking way they'd let you get away with that. Sorry. Well, I guess technically they were third party, but not. So Zorro was saying that the achievement to collect a full set of super rare class armor was so hard to complete that nobody in testing managed to do it with legitimately. It was essentially released untested. And it broke when the game came out and players finally did it. Yeah, it's fucking sod's law. If one of you had done it during testing... it's the achievements you go, I'm sure it's fine, no one will get that, that always end up being properly fucked. We had that with Total War with an achievement called the Summer Sun, which you're supposed to be like, you play some games during the summer, and you get like some extra armor pieces. And we just were like, you know what? This is so easy. There's no way this is going to be fucked. There's no way. Well, so... I know, Zorro and Agananaki will know this, but for the rest of you, see, Xbox takes achievements very seriously. And you can fail certification if your achievements don't work. Which is fucking great if you're a QA and all the achievements are broken and they all count as A-class bugs. So you divvy them up between the shift, and then you bunk off for the rest of the afternoon. Ah, good times, good times. Sorry, I was going to close this like it was a regular video game. It's not. Oh, actually, I do need to turn it. I need to eject the game, turn this off, lest some miserable reason I have to play this again. Okay. Ooh, it's toasty. It's so cool. I miss my little Halo Reach 360. They were so lovely. Oh, so Aeon, I was QA, community, and comms. My last full proper role outside of consulting was I was the communications director at Rocketworks down in Dunedin, New Zealand. And it was a great example of sometimes you think you want something and then you get it and you're like, oh, I didn't want that. So let's get some smooth jams going. Hang on. Bear with me just a second. For it, I will be reporting you to the relevant authorities. Farid said, oh, the Xbox got too warm. Ooh, I hope it's dry in your room and doesn't make things too humid. Go over to the corner for doing dark magic. YouTube's broken. I can't. Okay, you know what? I'm just gonna shut this PC down after. But yeah, so sorry to leap on you as soon as you come on in, but Zorro, we'll be bringing things to a rolling close in the next couple minutes. Well, the next like 15-20 minutes. But I hope you'll come by on the regular day, like 15-20. Oh no one wants double will. And just because like I stream 5 days a week, this is what I do for a living, and we talk a lot about sorry, one of my friendos is playing 40k, so once we're done here, if they're still up, I'll be able to pass you on over to there. Okay. But yeah, we talk a lot about games industry news and what's going on for, like, from an industry perspective. So, if you want some sane people to talk to, next time lunatics are like, Nintendo are trying to kill the games industry. And someone who is allowed to say that they will poo on Phil Spencer's car. Zoro says they got pretty good experiences overall until they got put on Kinect games. What no one knows, you have to do the fucking safety warm-up and warm-down when doing Kinect games. Fucking... Oh. You don't just test a Kinect game. You don't just sit down and do your workday. Nah. There's rituals and shit. They don't know. And because it's your physical form moving, reproduction of bugs is so hard. Oh, did you not? Huh. Well, so Zorro, Sega made everybody on Sonic Riders do 1, safety briefing, and 2, warm up and warm down. Like, mandatory. And that's in the UK, where like they can patch you back together. I just assumed Microsoft wouldn't be kind. One thing that was really fucking funny of watching people test Kinect games was that to provide a baseline, you T-pose. So, whenever you're doing a bug, right, you always start from the main menu and you give people instructions. Just so that, like, nothing is assumed. If you boot the title from fresh with no knowledge, you can follow the instructions and reproduce the bug. That's the core tenets of QA. But how do you reproduce movements in the human body? Fucking T-pose. And you also record both yourself and the gameplay going on, so people can understand what you were doing. But yeah. Oh, but what a fucking week this has been. I'm sorry that, well, I guess I did manage like 5 hours of 2 Human, which I did not expect I'd be able to do. And I guess, again, for those of you who came in late, so this week was Slugfest. And this was a charity drive to try and unfuck my life. And it's been wildly successful. You know? And I'm gonna be struggling to be able to say enough thank yous. When I started this week, I wasn't gonna be able to make rent. Now, last rent covered, next rent's solid, and I don't want to bring up stories and whatnot, but like yesterday was a very bad day and we had a surprise vet bill, and because everyone has been just incredibly wonderful, like I was able to handle that. We didn't have to worry, and if it hadn't been for Slugfest, that would have been fucked, like utterly fucked.
After seeing this game, I now know what caused the previous Xbox to decide to throw the red ring last night.
Fuck! Yeah. Because the thing was, Bacon, when I tested the first of the 360s, I didn't test it with 2 Human. I tested it with Lost Planet. And then I thought, then when I went to test it last night, because I was like, you know what, fuck it, yesterday fucking sucked. I'll make sure everything's ready for work today, and then I can just like, drink and have a little sob, and it'll be fine. That was my plan. That's not how it went down. Yeah. Oh, sorry. I guess for Zorro, the Xbox I'd been originally given for this week, Red Ring of Death on me last night. Having worked in testing, it ate shit last night, and I was so mad. You know, when you just like, when a little thing in a bad day just fucking destroys you. It was one of those. Now, thankfully, Fearless Sun came by, because he was helping me handle our dogs, the wee babby Amos and River. And he was like, "Shall I just bring mine?" Like, "Yes, please." The reason I hadn't said yes to that ahead of time is that it's one of the Halo Reach limited edition ones, which I had one of those back in the day, and like, I would feel mortified if something happened to it, you know what I mean? Oh no, Lizzie, the bad jokes really did help. I ran out of steam. The bad jokes are what stopped me from just like putting my face through the table. So you're all good. And Bacon, thank you for the beats. Look, I'm gonna try not to get too feelsy, because we're bringing Slugfest to a close. Varbles, your reign will be long and strong at 420,000 HP. Fucking Forage just not stopping. Bad jokes, I disagree. If anything, it was too humorous. And Lance, thank you. Too grateful, too feelsy, too human. Okay, well, Kakazi, I'm glad one of us knows how to count. Hello. I just wanted to say a huge thank you, alright? I love doing this. I'm sorry that I've had to come to you cap in hand. And I hope that the mental damage that two human Daikatana and this little lovable fuckhead have done has been proof that I am prepared to put it on the line. Alright? As for what has happened, what I owe you all now, which will be happening over the coming weeks. So, after we beasted the first goal within minutes, and then hit the second goal same day, we set up a bunch of different tiers with a bunch of different things that I owe you, or rewards, or what have you. So there will be a Hot Pepper Gaming revitalization. We'll call it a what's the word? An homage, where I have to review a video. I have to eat a whole ass habanero and then review a video game for you all. It's going to be Rain World, just in honor of Slug World. A hot pepper reheated. All right, Verdant, I like that. I'm gonna add that as a little note. And what I am thinking, friends, is that I'll talk to Deus and see how we can film it for YouTube, but also do it live. It'll be something at the end of a stream, because if it's anything like last time, which was 10 years ago, it's going to fucking destroy me. And I'm just going to be... Like, once the burning stops, you're basically high as balls. But we'll see how it goes. Next up, I will be streaming a game of your choice. How will we work this out? Well, Lizzie, Moose, and... Yo!
Ending SLUGFVST on a nice note.
Kakazi, you fucking legend! Fucking yo! Thank you. And nice. No, seriously, thank you. Lizzie, you know how it is. I promised you all I would fire up the flare and ask for help if I needed it, and that's what I did. I did not expect this much support, and fuck me running. I don't know how I'm ever going to be worth it all, but I'm going to try. I'm really, really going to try. Okay. He says, nervously picking at his arm. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. No, okay, so what else do I owe you all? I'm going to owe you a video game of your choice. The mods will work on basically like a... I don't know, what's... The shorthand is nothing that will get me banned on Twitch, obviously. But what game is played will be decided by a marbles on stream race. Lance, thank you. As for other things that I have to do, there will be a stream of the infamous Sneaking, the cash-in Burger King video game, where you have to stealth your way around a local area and sneak burgers into people's hands. That game is... It's unlike anything else. Oh yeah, no, sorry, it's one of the cash-in burger games. I think I have the Burger Bumper Cars one as well. Somebody sent those into the P.O. box. And then last but by no means least, I will be returning to Rome 2. I'll be doing a stream of that. Oh, isn't that great? Rome 2. We fucking love Rome 2. How do you spend, years of my life on it? And I will be playing that one in a fucking totally historically accurate Spirit Halloween sexy Roman costume. So... Lance, I do know there's a speed run for Sneaking. There's also a speed run for Sneaking on a dance mat, which is what Salem was suggesting. So... Oh yeah, the Will Toga Guard Power Hour. Well, Bacon, I think that's where it started. But yeah, I'll have to order that very shortly. And yeah, so I'm not going to have to do the Hot Ones challenge, which I'm very glad of, and I'm not going to have to get a tattoo of your creation, which I'm very glad of. But I would have done it. It was on the table. Could have happened. Yeah. I'm an individual of my word. You'll know that. So I don't know if there's anything else to be saying tonight. Like, an incredible, massive thank you. Like... Doing this has been literally one of the best things I've been able to be a part of. And I am fucking honoured that I get to be that guy for you lot. I don't know a better way to say it. So, for any of the big events, we will get those on the docket ahead of time, so you'll have plenty of time to think of your game choice. And I won't... what did we say? Bacon. Was it that I... Not Bacon. Lizzie. Am I going to know people's game choices ahead of time? Or were we going to tell me once the race had started? Well, these are things to work out. Nothing that needs to be sorted right this second. Details are vague. Okay, that sounds like me. The only rule is I can't be allowed to influence what you lot pick. Alright? But just seriously, thank you. The other thing is there will be a Slugfest... Yeah, we do need a mod meeting for this. Okay. Put that on the list. The other thing I do owe you is an evening on Depth, but we will be going back to Sea of Thieves next week. Slugfest 2024 t-shirts. Well, I don't own this little Slugcadian critter, so I can't promise you that. But, I don't know, if anybody wants to give it a fucking go. The idea of doing merch at this very moment breaks my tiny brain. But, fucking hell, what a day. What a week. I said to you all it's been a roller coaster. It has been high highs and crazy lows and a lot of everything the fuck in between. So, just thank you. I'm sorry. How do you thank a group of people for keeping you the fuck alive and then going well beyond that? I don't know. If anybody has any suggestions or advice on that one, it'd be lovely. Need a Viking blonde slug cat. Do I need a slug cat sonar? I think I do. Stay alive. Actually, one of the Rain World community has a fully 3D rigged Slugcat VTuber model, and it's incredibly impressive. It's really fucking cool. I was just looking over here to see. Hey! Grayson, a good evening to you. We were just doing, I don't know, thank yous and last thoughts. One of my industry friendos who runs a charity, who runs Stack Up, is currently playing Space Marine, so I was going to pass them all over there. Because one, it's still super early on in the campaign, and two, it's a good game, not a bad game. I was doing strong, and then I got kind of caught in a bit of a death loop with 2 human. Almost lost my noggin. And then one of the people who tested it over at Microsoft came in and was like, oh, I worked on this. Kind of snapped me out of my almost irate gamer mode. No, Verdant, go get some sleep. Just thank you. From just the bottom of my fucking heart, friends. Thank you. You know? And whoever it was that has sent stuff to the PO box as well, got a message about that this morning. I will be picking those up as soon as I can, and we'll have mail day on the docket. And for it, thank you. You know, like I said, I just hope I do enough. Some days, I'm just like, yeah. Okay, you know what, Lance? If you're heading to bed, well, Grayson, thank you for the raid. I hope you had a great fucking new stream, alright? A great stream. I'm going to pass you over to a person who I know from the games industry who is fucking cool. But not before I fucking thank all of you, Dustin! I streamed 2 human for 5 hours and all I got was a lousy t-shirt. That's fucking perfect. Yes, Lizzie, let's do credits before I lose what little... No! We don't need the no signal sign. Okay, here we go. Thank you all so fucking much. To Ryuchi Zoro, thank you kindly for the follow. I hope we get to have some industry banter and stuff in the future. To those that subbed, resubbed, or the recipients of House Card, I'd like to thank Kakazi, C222, Hamsonator, Lumi the Banshee, Anvil Levine, Chef Lucha, Catfish Water Dancer, Professor Nels, Fahrenheit, Kevlar, Xerxes.pro, Zilla Wolfie, Trigamer, Clown Cream, Jackie, fucking terror, ET3 Stooge, DJ Coil, Dessert OK, Barista Man, Daphne Sack, Hallishan, Mongrel Moo, Shaker Maker, Estado, DM Raw, Ark of the Conclave, Chaunerous Sail, Zizzy, the second, GP Rider, Keeper BK, Minnesota is a myth, it is, The Squid, Cleaves, Red Burning Dragon, Averick, The Mental Monk, there's a lot of names, King's Paw, Charmly, Charmander, Telios, Foreign Turret, Osterline, Harmonious, Soviet, Shriveling, and Zorro. Whether you were gift, a sub, or otherwise, fucking thank you, you fucking legends. And now the people that threw in for Slugfest, you hero mode donation folks, to Varbles, Yeti, C222, Kakazi, Stepgen, Shitaru, Dust in Your Eyes, DM Raw, Lyrus, Jackie, Agadaniki, Deus, and Immortal End, and everybody else who was thrown in throughout all of Slugfest. Thank you for pulling me out of fucking fire, plonking me back in this chair. Those of you that threw bits in, those of you future-proofing the Longship, to J-Post, Jamami, Scotty Doggy, Shitaru, Quasi, Eraman, Bacon, Some Numbers, Stepgen, Akira Zero, Fearless Sun, Pun Spectre, Lyrus Dragon, Air Dragon, Kimball, Yeti, Angel Kalina, like all of you, fucking thank you. Your moderators this evening was not just Lizzie T. Powell, but also Rhymes and Moose and Caffeine, and we had raids from Forrit, Turret, Jetman Day, and Grayson. And friends, please, 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 please be following all of those lovely individuals because it is absolutely worth your time. They are absolutely worth your time. I've forgotten how to speak people words. Okay. So look. Before I completely implode in on myself, I want to pass you all over to Stack Up Shanghai. This is Steve. He has been in the games industry for 1,000 years, but predominantly raising money for charity. Like, I've had many sober and drunk conversations with his good self. He's an excellent bloke, and right now, he is playing Space Marine 2. He's still very early on, so you don't have to worry too much about spoilers and nonsense, so far as I know. And at very least, friends, enjoy a good game. I'm going to get the dogs out, and then I'm going to get some fucking gin and eat some leftover chicken or some leftover spag bowl. That's going to be my night. But whatever you do with yours, friends, I hope you'll stick around for a raid. Just thank you. Like, one last time. Just pause this nonsense. One last time. I cannot tell you how much I fucking love doing this. And it is an honor and a privilege to sit in this chair and do this 5 days a week. Alright? I hope through tears, incoherent babbling, or Will's fucking nonsense, I hope you know how much this means to me. Alright? So thank you. Thank you. Okay. Let me pass you over to Steve. Before I just end up turning into a nutrient-rich paste and then just bibbling. Yeah, Kakazi, I feel like we've been too human for so long. We've come back around to like non-human horror. I forget the term they use in 40k, but it's the idea that Space Marines are so inhuman that they're like scary and unsettling to regular folks. You know, the few Imperial Guard that have been next to Space Marines and survived for more than a campaign can like get by, but it's still uncomfortable. But Space Marine 2 is played from the perspective of a Space Marine, so they're fine and wonderful. It's everybody else who's weird, right? And I kind of respect that. Anyway, I don't know what next week will hold, but I can promise you that it won't be too human. That's all I can promise you right now. If you see me tomorrow, it'll be a Will's Day Off stream, so yeah. But if not, maybe I'll see you all on Discord. Who knows? Love to you all. Have a fucking great rest of your weekend if I don't see you. To be continued. Discussion with good depth. Terrors, brother!